Vici Gaming Dire team pick.
Ogre first.
See, is it gonna be this then? I don't think so. elimination.
10 seconds remaining.
I can go very quickly.
5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Chen.
Yeah. And for EHOME, that was what the in here was. Y'all look up.
10
Went to the
seconds
ogre
remaining.
once. Okay.
5
Yeah, they went to the
seconds
ogre
remaining.
once, and then that was played with Sven, Amber, Marana. Okay.
Dire team banned.
Sven stands ready.
So there it is. You know what?
Vici Gaming's
I'm
turn
too upset
to
about it
ban.
anymore. I think we've had a long time. Kind of okay with it. Yeah, I think 2 whole days. Did we? You sure? Yeah. Right.
10
I think
dire
they
team
played
banned.
yesterday, right? The day before that was upper bracket run, was it?
Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds. Dire team ban.
And they banned that quick set has been shown up to be pretty good character for Sven. There's like a point in the game where all of a sudden Clink's just equips this crazy amount of just damage. It's disgusting.
10 seconds
So really just
remaining.
damage and
5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Then techies. I'm not techies. Sorry, someone's check. And a track. Sorry. Keep my eyes. It'd be kind of sad if we didn't, right? You think it gets changed to techies? Is maybe it does. Maybe the silence time on it changed. Imagine it gets Q is just like he just prioritizes that hero because it is a mechanic kind of hero where it's like how you play, especially the way you farm with. But that's later. We'll talk about FGD in their series. Keep Vici stressed for tech on another track.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
DQ is no longer on EHOME, so that. Beep it.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds
What?
remaining.
I want to say one. Haven't been picked so far. That honestly, there's quite a
Dire
big
team pick.
I'd say for me.
Grimstroke.
As we see Grimstroke, I know you're really excited about it. You've been wanting Grimstroke quite a bit. But he's been picked. We haven't seen Sniper, which is a little bit surprising. I know those teams really like to glass pick that Sniper.
10 seconds remaining.
Tide, I think, is one that's a little bit surprising. Maybe
5
Rick and
seconds
Laser.
remaining.
Those two, I'm presenting one game glitch surprises me, and then Crystal Maiden and Anime. And 1 second. Yeah, it's just like stop being picked, right? I feel like he was quite a bit too. Sven just kind of took a.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Because hero that's been getting a little bit more popularity. What I was going to say about the ogres, why multi guaranteed soul bomb. I well, multi yes, the guaranteed soul and multi technically.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the 4
5
times
seconds
double.
remaining.
Is that multi-cast on the second hero? Yeah, so would I. Second analyst, let us know.
Dire team pick.
And this is okay. So this is similar to the one draft where they did run that figure. It's actually like the.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and do you like go magnets? Do you need magnets here to like keep up with this Sven? Like have to go magnets and then you're one?
Dire team ban.
Control. Okay, and you know that's a hero that goes in and out of the grave, trying to keep in terms of. I mean, we've seen Troll kind of. We have Magnus too.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Chen die line to CK.
5 seconds remaining.
In my
Dire team ban.
final pick that was
Vici Gaming's
with
turn to
the lineup.
ban.
Well, last time I went to the Ogres, CK was Ember.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yeah.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No, well, gonna work well. The lockdown for me is disgusting. I don't think Storm is
Vici
going to work
Gaming's
out here.
turn
I think
to
the
pick.
yeah, I guess Invoker's probably the best thing. Hey, even then, I'm worried about the
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think they could pick a thing, and I wouldn't have been confident in it. Even though.
Void
You may now
incarnate.
select your heroes.
Okay. And that's not the Ember we saw last. But I think this is good. I think it produces extra lockdown. He's got that jump. You'll have like astral step, dual remnant. Disgusting. It really is. It's overwhelming. I see the team going. I think we'll just kind of gets cut it, and Chen is in denial on me. We kind of thought that lane shouldn't buy that much, but I'm thinking about it in my head, and it's just like, oh, down here, full per day, like, yeah.
Prepare for battle.
的情况下偷到了紫毛的这个太虚之境，他
30 seconds to battle.
Did I hear a squeak?
搞怪物，然后一旦是那种队伍单核，你的酱油
Are you an xNova believer before or after he's told followers to follow you on to follow you on Twitter? You know how it goes?
The battle begins.
Chalice. I wish Snow would tweet me.
The next label
Give
play.
me the shout.
The next label play.
I mean, I don't have to worry about TA.
The next label play. Next label
Or
play.
What if they win this? I have them on D. The answer is me. Yeah, I keep trying to commit. I can't. Free flow. In Astral City. done a lot of damage. Always the goes.
This is the level 1.
Not for you.
On the level 2.
They're about to go mid.
Oh, again?
Oh, that trick of fate. One more.
my
There's the
God.
first blood.
To be fair, you know, there's some lanes that you forget how good they are, right? Because they don't get picked in ages, and then when you see them again, you're like, oh god, this is pretty crazy.
I mean, I completely agree with you. We were thinking about getting like Will's Dream Street. Why is this hero just?
Yeah, I don't think it's like the most insane hero in Dota at the moment, but it's definitely got more value than teams have been giving it credit. It's hard. He got picked once before this game in the whole tournament. Bot lane as well.
You're right.
Ooh. Okay.
We're gonna get low. That's fast.
Got Rubik center.
And our Rubik.
This is a pretty good lane. But again, like Sven, eventually you just go into the jungle anyway. It doesn't matter. You're absolutely fine. Oh, Chen got the best creep in the game, apart from maybe the mana burn creep start. She gets the harpy, and it's like taps out. See you later.
Get pressured back.
Oh,
And that was aggressive, considering that harpy is looking to kill off all the legend. He's got a TP.
I like. He needs to run away but he's so scared because the harpy. If he zaps him once more, you think he's dead. Yeah, he's like waiting for the harpy to disappear.
Dire's
So I'm
structures
just going to get a
are
pull off as
fortified.
well. XM's doing really well in mid lane. He's doing better than I thought he would.
To be fair, Maurice keeping. I think it's more. At least for. Ooh.
Oh, he's just yeah, that's how. Okay, that's rough for Ori.
Not enough of that with that one.
Yeah, and how did I? The other thing is as well, he can tornado up a shield. So when Voice Rip normally has this really strong landing stage because he has that shield available to soak up some damage. Yeah, it just gets purged off.
Keep going bottom. Interesting.
Wait, who went bottom?
CK.
Were you
Oh,
watching?
bottom. I thought you said bottom. I was like, why is CK going bottom?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. And he hasn't got a point in Chaos Strike yet either. 2-1-0. It's the I'm going to get in your face build.
Yeah, it's the. Get a 3 seconds. Takes 12.
They're going to go off the shed, surely.
Right? Yeah, alright, that was a late thing as well.
Yeah, but they didn't see the chair.
Yeah, and they're also dealing with this ghost that's just slowing them up.
Oh, the courier
Dire's
as well.
turret has been killed.
You're done by accident.
They got the right.
Radiant's
They got the
bottom
Vici on the
is under
10th.
attack.
Riches.
DY's going to sneak a bounty in, so it's going to be 3 for 1 for Vici. The laning stage going better for EHOME than I thought it would do. I thought they'd be further behind by it.
So on top, 2 seconds stun on the troll. It is there. See? Reviving.
He's going to TP back to base and then get recalled.
Denied.
A lot of damage bottom. Ooh, he's barely over. Of 8 and he gets Chalice over big damage. Sure, but they got the kill that they were looking for. Kill Stenford, they keep Eric alive.
Yeah, that's the thing. You need to punish them if they're going to dive that hard under towers. So well played by Ori, just hitting that level 6 and instantly coming in. Oh, XM takes the rune though before he's able to come over. So It's rough. Yeah, I mean, he's got this bottle and he didn't manage to get the 4 or the 6-minute rune on the Void Spirit. Like, neither supports have died yet either, so they haven't been able to TP mid to refill the
Radiant's
bottle.
top tower is under attack.
That feels real sad.
The Centaur.
Yeah, his games were really good now as well, because he can just, like, exist in this lane. And they don't really deal with him very well. Like, the Ogre can't bully out the Centaur anymore because he has this Vanguard. You see, Rubik secured the lane for him, and he's like, right, I'm going to go and do other things. Because my Centaur doesn't need help anymore.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But this is sad for him. You see, they bring both the supports over, the Catbot just dies straight away. Because the Grimstrike made the rotation as well to come over and push the wave up with Stroke of Fate. And now the Chen's like, oh, this is... I really wanted to, like, put pressure on the tower.
Yeah, we're good. He's in the lane, and Centaur kind of secured his lane. We've seen from use that strength to fall as much as he can.
Yeah, his game's absolutely fine.
Wizard. And he gets the remnant. Look, bring the Invoker over. With that battle turn out, so we can get poor old alive in the stands for XN. They've also got xNova. They use the stand. 4 heroes up top for EHOME.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Again, you pop the Stampede as well, so just to secure the kill, Centaur doesn't have to be there. I think they're feeling happy about that one. A little bit more stacking for the Sven that he can take in a second. No, I think at this point in the game, he wants to be able to farm the big camp more. Like, he can't really farm Ancients because he doesn't have God's Strength either, right?
I'm big camp.
Oh, I thought you said Ancients. You did, didn't you?
No, I did.
I was going to say. This guy's definitely lying to me right now.
Hold of it and that mana and out of that. Get the kill, but got the H on it. He wanted to be able to get a kill. Charles Adams opens up the Invoker. Astro Step. X trouble, and he's gonna fall. Double kill for Ori has made some rotations this game.
Yeah, this Inkswell.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As soon as it just stuns up 2 heroes at the same time, 2.8 second stun, 300 AoE damage. Thanks, Gabe. Yeah, but now, like, if you look at the net worth of all the heroes in the game, Sven's already just started to pull ahead. In an absolutely shock ton of events to nobody in the chat. What? Sven's pulling ahead?
Dire's
And yeah,
middle
Invoker,
tower is under attack.
he's 2 really good rotations, but he's losing out on net worth because of it. Or he's just he's got this double kill at the same time, so like he's pulled ahead now.
So I'm gonna get this engine. Great Cleave. NATO character.
Yeah.
God's Strength is lower, and Sword dispels enemies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
5 against.
Radiant structures are
Yeah, I think a lot of people who watch Sven
Dire's top tower
don't realise
is
how
under
ridiculous this is, that God's Strength got changed to 40-second duration rather than, I think it was 25 before. It's such a stupid increase. Then,
Radiant's bottom tower
in conjunction
is
with all
under
the other
attack.
buffs he got with his talents and everything as well,
Dire's structures are fortified.
it just, everything kind of like fell into place all
Radiant's
at
bottom
once on that hero.
tower is fortified. Dire's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
still gets Tornado. He doesn't have an actual step home. Can you get the kill to the Evoke? He clipped him with that Aether Remnant.
Oh my god.
Dire's
Yeah.
top
Bolt
tower
from
is
Fade.
fortified.
I think still gets the kill.
I think Fade tried to give him the kill there. Oh, now he's juggling on Evoker. Yeah, this is what we've seen Invoker do a lot of the time. They'll go like, first time like an Urn or something, or like double Null or whatever, and then they'll go just back for the Midas again. Is Trial going battle for us?
Stay again.
Yeah, they saw the TPs
Saw
coming.
the
The TPs coming in the tower, and they're like, absolutely not. Let's chill out a little bit here.
smoke. Of course. So what do I going in his bags? Yeah, no, he's coming armlet.
Dire are scanning.
Got Vici. Passion. Ignite fire blast. Just not hit for him. He got 23 armor, so it's enough. Stop through. As well as tornado. Here's the castle thrown on a CK. Ignite. Out here, 8. 11's dead. I don't know if it's going to lose anything else. They might still lose. But they did not have damage to kill that troll.
At the same time, though, you know, they brought every single hero over to fight here. They kill a CK, but Sven's just free farming in the top lane. You're like, how many times have we seen this where there's just 4 heroes running around on the Sven farms, though? And the other carry's not hitting the same, like, tempo. Like, they're doing okay on EHOME, but I still worry about this BKB timing on the Sven. This is what we've seen these 3 really strong teams in Vici Elephant and LGD do. But they just hit the BKB timing and punish people really hard with it. Like, EHOME, obviously, they're not a down and out yet. I want to see how they deal with the timing before, you know, we can really, like, massively talk about it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stampede.
Yes, you took away from Oracle and as well as QI in the tree, around the escape as a from and reality rift with its implant just in case it didn't that
Ori almost has his heals as well, so obviously that's going to be the big item against the troll until he gets BKB. Help him deal with that battle chance. X7's about to finish Midas. Still the Sven though.
yeah, and you know that's the story of every Sven game. You know, can you beat him? He's that behavior.
Oh, sorry, I thought you could.
Sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant.
So we're gonna smoke blink as well as the blink. Look at the stroke. Token if he's there, it's the kill. Look at Grimstroke blink for kill, but it kills the token. I think that's okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Getting the tier 1's the big thing here. We need to open up the map. Stop the Sven farming jungle, etc. But I think Troll, well, you know, when Troll gets battlefield, he'll be able to keep up with the farm speed of the Sven at that point. And we have to remember that, yeah, like you can see, they do have the alacrity for him as well. So in these like one-on-one fights for the Troll and the Sven, the Troll should do okay at least. And when he gets BKB,
Invisibility.
we just need to get to that point.
Out here.
Yeah, but he's going to farm really quickly when he finishes that battle fury. So like, getting the BKB is going to be much quicker than getting the battle fury. Oh, xNova's. Yeah, this is. That's such a well played play by xNova. He's not even going to die for this.
Great smoke.
Oh,
Chalice still dead.
Oh, Chalice, come on. I think xNova assumed they would be going for him. Because he's the one that, like...
He did that under his nose, so that's something kind of move.
Now they're probably going to push back mid the other way, you would assume. Try and force a fight, but... EHOME are ready.
Any build coming from Grimstroke, I think. Zero. And he pick up. I mean, obviously, it's not most...
Lucky find.
You go, eggs.
Axe against this lineup's like not amazing. I think against Troll, like you don't get the further attack speed, I don't think, from the illusion. So you don't really hit very hard. It's like a lot of gold for... You know, you'd rather build a Hex, for example, than an Axe in this.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see if he wants like a 4-staff or a cape or something, or if he just does go tries to get rushed for like this Hex next.
Isn't yeah, we talked about this
Look at the look at his team as well with the Veil. Imagine Inkswell that normally is 4. It's going to do like 500 damage with the Veil. Last full duration. The ping got the Centaur as well.
But over side is XM.
I don't think they see the Invoker. This could go really badly for Vici. Very read by Chalice though. He knew something was...
Worth it for you to first the Invoker not.
Yeah. I know.
Radiant's
actually
middle
sure.
tower is under attack.
His cosmetics showed me.
So, BKB on Sven. 200
Stormhammer.
gold. You ready, VCOM? This is the time.
The time. This is the moment. You can take one with that. I think they start to spiral really out of control, and it'll be a lot of we'll put on the troll's shoulders.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aiming for the Void Spell.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's pass that over to Erica.
Yeah, he wants the armor against the troll.
Radiant
on the
structures are fortified.
And here we go.
Dire's
Here
middle
it
tower is
is. The
under
big
attack.
BKB.
He's got this axe too.
Radiant's
The
top
armor that
tower
went to the
is under
axe.
attack.
Really good for this game.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I hadn't even noticed he had made the switch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They want to force fights. If they don't win
They
fights
answer
with
my
this
question.
item timing that they have here, with the BKB and the Axe, I don't know when they're going to win them.
This is
The creep army there.
oh, but Sammy's right here. He's still tokens. Spin out into the axe.
Dire's middle tower is
And
under
now they'll
attack.
start to disengage. And then he's pouring up a white
Is
tornado.
under attack.
This is disengage. Can't catch xNova. Beach. Don't get anything out of that.
A play by
Really
EHOME.
well done by EHOME.
Dire
xNova
are
is just
scanning.
always in the right place at the right time to break smoke and stop plays. I don't know how he just reads. I don't know whether it's him reading the game well or just doing it as a team between them. They're into Roche, but EHOME no, they've just Sunstrike or Sunstruck, whatever you want to say. It's Roche.
Will they get over in time? Booker's got tornado invoke that everybody fucking stand in there. Nova, who's gonna fall? Look at the agent to hold a weapon.
Yeah, I mean, the Sven's not a great Aegis carrier though.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Because
attack.
obviously with the God Strength, when you run out, when you die, you know, you lose the God Strength and you come back up again. It's been said time and time again before. So I think taking it on CK is amazing, but it's like I think it's a better one than taking it on the Sven. And he's going Blink rather than Axe on the. Oh no, sorry, that's just CK. Centaur.
I'll get the kill. Inkswell is what finishes it off. So if you want to, it's the specific. Oh, and he's level 12. So to the skill line, which I think.
Does he have Aether Lens? Oh no, he's got Arcanes. I thought he had it's going on the courier. Yeah, I was so confused. He's also gone Bloodlust level 1 with a Sven on his team, which is interesting. I thought he'd have,
Radiant's
I thought
middle
he'd
tower
want him to
is under
prioritize getting
attack.
more points in Bloodlust though. apparently not. That thing, that CKX time, I look at it. Just like it pops it and you're like looking at your hero. Have you ever played in a game with a CK in your team and you don't realise he has an axe? And so the first time he uses it and it like makes the illusion of you, you shit yourself. It's scary.
Dire's
Tier
bottom
1
tower
Tana.
has fallen.
Erica, of course, in the finishing look, got enough tag on CK, and then 4,000 gold away from finishing the storm. Alright, gets a challenge. Challenge there. Aether Remnant knocking all. No, this I got a blink there on. So let's see if we can do anything with. We stick around the.
We've seen what Fade can do this tournament on this hero. He's done really well. So if there's one guy that can do it, it's going to be him. If he could Linkswell or Soulbind this game, that would be huge. Like stopping the Sven, getting his maneuverability around the fight, even the Void Spirit. The Inkswell with the Arcane Supremacy, the stun lasts literally a decade. And with their troll BKB, they're trying to force something.
Indeed, we'll see if it works out. Or if it's distance fails there, and how they're going to go with this. We can so on Chalice. You know, Audi Rare. I don't know if that's the best thing to steal. Go with the Stampede. Also, a nice wall down with it up the Master Whip as well as throwing up Chalice. Won't get in the high ground. Doing over, but not going to be enough there. Because we 3 seconds. Chalice comes out and the Centaur. BKB's been popped by Erica. We get the kill on the Chalice. Look over to Triple C's trying to run with the knee. Well, pretty misses. See me next to the power reality from far away. God's not looking like it's gonna matter. They've also found Faded. Pop the agent's beacon. XN. And he can do the high ground cover. xNova, he's gonna TP back at base, but a one fight.
Dire's middle tower is under
It's so funny thinking watching people that they've got away and then CK blinks in reality rifts and there's just 10 illusions suddenly on top of them. It's so satisfying to watch. Troll gets stunned up before he casts Battle Trance as well. His BKB duration ends and he just gets stunned up. The follow-up stun from Sven. But that original jump from EHOME, finding the CK is like the worst thing they can do. Like of all the heroes that they can pick off, not only is the CK probably the hardest to kill, he's also the one with the images. So, oh god, xNova. He like runs up to the jungle and that final force.
Close the Aether Remnant on Fade. That's with your drop deck, but it's not going to really hurt.
I don't know if you saw what happened in last fight as well, but when you Inkswell up the Void Spirit, and he goes into Dissimulate, the Inkswell stun still hits if he's under the ground, effectively. It like hits the area, the one that he's selected at that current time. Pretty ridiculous.
I'll move over if we check this out.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They're good down, so they're going to do some.
Yeah, he went. Oh, he had more stuff before. He's actually just going for the hex. I think that they had a couple of really good fights in a row, and he was like, "Oh, maybe I can just get away with it." He's still on the grim streak.
Yeah.
Jesus.
About to hit 15, and I assume he takes the small movement. Even need.
I think both are okay. I think Spad's really good across the board as well, so I'm not sure which one. Because they have have good gap close without movement speed. I think some games you really need it, but like they have CK Blink and they have Void Spirit can just jump in anyway.
See.
Makes Stroke a crazy skill if you take the spell up as well, with how much damage it does.
At level 20 where you've got that 8 Stroke of Fate.
Yeah, that's... I don't know if people have ever seen that talent before, it's pretty funny. You're like sitting in your fountain just pushing midway there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
For a significant amount to Princess X.
He's really close.
Yeah, well, so turns it out.
But this is what happens. It's like when you have this hero that can farm quickly if needed, with the Stroke of Fate and stuff, and that goes for a second item hex. It's not like he's getting, you know, like this Force of Glimmer that we talked about. You do get it quickly.
Positioning. My arrow there's soul line, and now the sword arrow comes. We can Popeye is trouble. See, get a ton of hits. Deep line, but a Fox Chalice as well. And Brits come back to PYW. Triple weapon right. That's it. I mean, they've got that's 10. We get 2 up over. Comes up north. Fine. It's triple C. We've got the reality. Careful. 3 seconds done. That's really this full ball. Call GG off at Vici. Take game 1. Minutes in.
They just can't take a fight where the Troll's able to get his damage up. Like, they have so much control on the Radiant side. Like, the Troll just Beekeepy and he gets like battle chance. But if he gets so bound up, or like before he pops Beekeepy, maybe he gets assimilated. Like the Sven's really difficult to run down and catch. Like Void Spirit's so mobile, so he's really difficult to catch. Troll's just kind of like getting kited around a lot and can't do anything in these fights. And without
5
I won't
seconds
say the
remaining.
numbers.
Radiant team back.
I'm super just embarrassed now. This is workplace harassment, honestly. Oh my god. I've got put in
10
right
seconds
now. I
remaining.
think I'll walk off the event. You know,
5
I really need
seconds
some
remaining.
boosting. I think is what the yeah, I know. I do. Before I will make
Vici
it
Gaming's turn to ban.
to an acceptable level MMO. What are you doing? You don't throw me under the bus like that. What are you doing? Bro, we're live. Why'd you do that? No.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Hands up. Their hands up in the air. Roof a little bit. A real game of Dota now. Yes. There's the chat man. You don't really like that hero. I expect the Rubik to be for Vicky.
10 seconds remaining.
Still too
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Why does every OGA season turn into me getting it's really being honest with production.
10
I didn't
seconds
gotta get
remaining.
bullied after that.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Vici Gaming's
Did you
turn
take the
to
room?
pick.
Eh? Do the CK. Please. It's not bad. The
10
lockdown's
seconds
great.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
It went back stroke. I mean, that hero felt really strong last game, and I'm very okay with it. This is it didn't count to the Wisp. But yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
With somebody
remaining.
with my MMR or really something like that, I feel like, it's just a number. But I tell myself so I can get to sleep at night. I'm thinking I want to prove
Vici
myself.
Gaming's turn
You know
to
how hard I'm trying to get heroes at the moment so I can actually feel good about myself? I'm focused on trying to pick the right heroes. I'm listening. Go on. You got this. Yeah, no, you're the immortal player. It's okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Mhm.
5 seconds remaining.
think about taking the Duke in this situation?
Radiant team ban.
Slaughter.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
I wish you success.
10 seconds remaining.
Go for broke. Find your comfort heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I definitely sense from having a whip as well as a little Shrek. That's for sure. I want to see what else to go for because little Shrek is my piece. So I would expect Vici. Considering, maybe, yeah, they've already got their sword art, so I would expect Vici to want to get a couple of offlaners. You want to get the Night Stalker out. Okay, first got the Beastmaster. I think is one you really want to get out of there because that's gonna up the tempo. Anything that can really up the tempo on you that's gonna work with this little Shrek and start taking tower to 7. No, we've seen it before. We've seen the Beastmaster little Shrek 7 minutes. Safe lane's gotten 10 minutes. Your mid time. Every time I have to say that's really just
remaining.
Really is.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, the PA. What else?
Radiant team ban.
PL. So, who was it? Yeah, it was the drought. That was the one we were talking about yesterday, where the PL gets on top of it, and it's very.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. So.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I think you got a ban Beastmaster for V. You really think so? I think Beastmaster really work the Wisp Shrek because you're going to be getting Hawk.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
That, and there's Lifestealer. I'm on up 25. Proper ban gets. That's how MMR should work. At least. Yeah, I get a
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? It's TA
5
all
seconds
tournament.
remaining.
Yeah.
Vici Gaming's turn to Radiant team ban.
Wow, they banned the draft themselves. They go with the Clanks. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'll go with the Clanks. We've seen the Clanks. It's very strong. This could be just something really quick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'd really love to see Lich come in play. I'm surprised the hero hasn't been picked. Or even the Crimson Maiden. No, I Crimson Maiden or Vici.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
The Enchantress that is rarely prioritized in China. It's big tier. Not answering. Too low to move in.
10 seconds remaining.
It's winning against
5 seconds remaining.
Guardian. Dispel the Guardian Spring. Stop! I hate getting tested in front of the class.
Radiant team pick.
Production's just going, what did she do? Alright. I think the ET kind of scares off potential Terrorblade pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Warlord.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Yeah. You just
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
you just
remaining.
go even more minus armor and pick up the EA.
Radiant team ban.
My
10
team Puck.
seconds remaining.
Mobile.
5
Mobile
seconds
can boil down.
remaining. Turn to ban.
Have that silence. Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Surprised that it's like I would have prioritized getting rid of the beat over the back.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Blackwork.
They go clock. Are they going 3 clock? Will they ever go 3 Enchantress?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They go
Storm
Choose your
Spirit.
hero.
I really worry, especially once Storm gets the door kid. Fuck. Yeah. Well. Yeah. The only reason I giggle at Chalice is there was one game where Chalice, when he was the one for LGD, had to play. I'm pretty sure he had like what 200 thing or something like that. He was dealing with a lot of packet loss as well, and they gave him clockwork just so he like weren't wasting it. Yeah, he like built Necro 1 and was like kind of like we're hoping he hit the button. and it wasn't some. You understood that his game was probably moving like. Yeah, just no way he was gonna hit it. Was that OGA? I think it was, right? Yeah. That was hilarious. Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
He basically. Go on.
30 minutes and not be like.
爆发差不多，控制差不多，逃生是危机拉满了，8分对2分。
In front with this like support duo, getting a really early mech. They have to be running down at towers with the Lesh. The troll, I don't think if he goes Battlefield this game, I'd be really surprised. Yeah, I think it's like we said, if the game goes late, I don't know how they're supposed to win. So I think he has to like double down on like this S and Y early or something, or like just a extra BKB.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
I just don't know how they're going to deal with potentially in working on
The
both
next
the
label
tanks
play.
and the storm.
30 seconds
The
to
next label
battle.
play. The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
His voice lines are ridiculous.
I wish you could hire Pitt.
Tell me someone saw that.
So
The battle
you're dealing with
begins.
what? Giant and Split Earth as their son?
Yeah. It's
Vortex, Ink Spot, Slither, Crush, Sleep.
it's not even that. It's against like really mobile heroes like Storm, Slardar with Sprint. It's like Click is pretty quick when he gets Skeleton Walk going as well. They have good gap close for heroes like the Clinks and the Slardar with the hook shot, but then it's like when they're in there, and especially when they get BKBs, what's going to happen this game? I'd love to see how EHOME win. I just don't know how they're going to do it. And they put the bench with the Troll, and they put the clock with the Wisp. I just don't know how I feel about this. I think the lanes are so much weaker like this.
Yeah, this is a really strong way for
Radiant's
to go
courier has been killed.
when you get to like level 2, level 3. Blow Slither and Crush Bash in the D.
Again, you're
Or
a bench,
coming in.
so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter how strong you are because you can't ever get that combo going, really. I think the Grimstroke has potential. Like they need the ET to come in, really find a kill. I think because they can't rely on the Ink Swell in this lane. How's mid going? It's got off to an amazing start already. 7-3 to the 3-0 of XM.
Actually, again, it's not surprising. You picked already probably what's best besides maybe TA.
I like his lead.
Yeah.
Nina and Puck are the two I always for. Yeah.
I think a Storm. But there's been a couple games where I've just kind of seen him fall out of control on that.
Quite literally.
Yes. Going, no.
Yeah, he needs the boots to stash, otherwise he gets run down like really quickly. Can't afford to go like is he going double or single now?
Single right now.
Single.
Mine!
What's the build up here for Eric on this Queen's hold that for a second. BYW taking a lot of damage as well. And they've got the bash in the deep, and the Inks will land on SCC. They get the kill out of this roll. He's bashed up once again, and we'll get first blood with the stroke of fate.
The first droplets.
Sada wasn't even having a great lane really, but now they just get the first flood as well. It's onto the Grimshot, which is a bit sad for old 11, but now Char's going to miss like a whole wave, well, probably 3 creeps of this wave because it's pushing it as well.
XM taking a lot of harassment over mid.
Yeah, or he got the bottom with him, but now XM has his coming out, so he's going to have the gen advantage. Like you see instantly, or he has to just back off because he knows XM's just here with the like full bottle having just. Is he walking all the way back to the base? Jesus.
I'm surprised because, well, I think 30 seconds the power rune comes out, but now is he going to make it back in?
He would have died if he stayed for that wave. But now he loses out on a lot of XP because he misses a wave and a bit, probably.
Where he was. Yeah, now all of a sudden. TP back, they've got support both top and by the super level Shrek. Who's bottom, but the electric vortex got a tether XM through fade or and try and fight this. And meanwhile, interesting hit by the Inks while they land the split earth. Ori, you get the damage out with the sleeve, and they should be able to find XM, but not before all ties. Arrow is dead up for its top. Be able to get
that's so bad for the Storm. He just TP'd back to the lane, so he's going to have to walk all the way back again now.
Radiant's
And he didn't get any XP for those kills because he died first. He's going to be so far behind this ledge.
I need to get out of here.
I don't know how
we're dominating up to that point too.
I don't know how the Clockwork killed the Clinks as well. He got him under the tower. I'm assuming they just shoved the lane in and dove him, but. It's pretty good at this area when he's not on too
so much more. A soldier's fortune.
Yep. No.
Radiant are scanning.
Also done the Clinks. Who 22-1. Not having the worst time that time.
Have they got any stacks for the?
They removed anybody off the lanes in the jungle yet, so xNova's not stacking for him. And Wisp has been up here with the Clockwork. Available. Strong. Almost sound like this gives you the opportunity as XM, now that you're level 6, you're a full level ahead of the Storm, to actually take this mid-tier 1 tower and transition up towards the top 2.
Dire's middle
You can
tower
get
is
really
under
sketchy
attack.
really fast.
DUI?
To the
And
Yeah, he needs to take whatever he can get right now. I'd be interested to see if he makes a lane here to make a play, potentially top lane on the
Radiant
Storm.
structures are fortified.
But this Chalice Clockwork's doing incredibly well. Doing much better than I thought he would. And now with the face boost as well, he has the extra armor against the Clinks. This game feels really good.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Poor Erica has to put a woman in this lane.
Yeah. He's not doing awfully, but Erica's doing it. It's not cool.
Dire's middle
It's like,
tower
Yeah,
is
he's
under
not
attack.
performing really well. It's just where he has to play is constantly under his own tower, and it's just like a struggle for him to
And they're
feel
going.
safe. And here they go again. They've got the must have the battery. It's also look for the sweep that out of the Clockwork XM's here as well. So Eric looks and we dive for the second time in this. So based on me is what he's opened up games so much. This 2-1 tower at the top lane.
that death on the Storm before was kicked having a really good time. He was doing really well. All of a sudden, like that one death just makes his game incredibly
Dire's
difficult.
top tower is under attack.
It's the 7-minute tower that you said, Beacop. Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's the problem.
That's what happens with the little track. The 2K.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They have vision on this, but they just can't do anything. So now it's gonna force them back into the jungle. Can Storm and Fleet share the jungle efficiently, where they're both getting farm?
Yeah, they can. Like, as long as the Slardar isn't taking anything as well, as long as he's like doing his own thing.
Will needs like an early blink.
Yeah, he's gonna. They need to
Radiant's
hero
bottom
the
tower is
actually
under
fight at this
attack.
point because the Clinks and the Storm are both. I mean, Storm's not playing catch up, but I feel like considering his start, he should feel like he should be ahead right now.
So well, and the ball, I mean, but it's gonna be short.
Whisplash, 410 movement speed.
Where the Clint is worth.
Yeah, but we've seen every game that the Clinks has played. I don't think it ever plays from in front. I think it's played from behind every single time, and then it hits us,
And then it gets to a point.
and then it gets Deso, and it just kills everybody. Like his damage output when you match the strafe and get a Deso is unbelievable because like Deso amps the damage of the searing arrows as well because it's physical.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Virgin.
Dire's
You've actually hit
structures are fortified.
Chalice, who is trying to get up on the DUI. And if you get this tower, Mount Lofty is complete the 7 to 10 minutes tower.
I love this for EHOME. They aren't afraid to just play the tempo this game. They want to be the one playing, like we said, and they catch it.
Yeah, battery assault. Well, oh, they need the kill though.
Dire's middle
Wow.
tower has
Next.
fallen.
Hold. Keeps him alive. Gets the kill on Chalice, but tower 10 minutes.
Yeah, the rest of EHOME were like, oh, we don't really want to go in there, buddy. Kind of just want to take the tower. He's like, oh, okay, never mind. That's for the clockwork as well. Because every death on this series was real sad. Like, you don't have a great farming mechanic. If you fall
Radiant's
behind,
middle
it can
tower
difficult
is
to come
under
back into the
attack.
game again. He's always going to do his job, and you know what he's going to do, like jump in and find space and make kills happen. But be deaf, yeah, that's back a lot.
Stupendous!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They lead right now for EHOME. Storm's been top of the network. So after the bad part, it seems like he's kind of like cover.
Look up a bounty room for. Had it
Radiant's
next to him.
bottom tower is under
Ready for
attack.
anything into the jungle town.
That's so. That every. He's got double wraith head.
Oh, look at Ori here, though. I think they see him under the ward, though.
Yeah. Beating him. You see to the outpost over near.
They see Erica. Attention.
Dire's middle
Seems
tower is under
hate-
attack.
He's like there, but not. Makes sense.
It's been a quiet, couple, 2 or 3 minutes or so. If the pace of the game's still there for EHOME, you see, like, we want to make these moves. Let's just go bot, try to take another tower. There's mech on the wisp.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The Grimstroke knows his job. Like, PYW is maxing Stroke of Fate this game because he knows he just needs the wave clear. It's
Dire's
this, like,
bottom
tempo.
tower is under attack.
Troll's got Yasha queued up as well, not going Battle Fury, fantastic. It's pretty good.
Trying to get this tower. Sweet. Destroy Fate on the XM.
Dire's bottom
Fate's
tower
got that,
has fallen.
so they have a lot of sustainability on this as well as a lot of push. They already got a tier 1 tower.
But you have to remember, this is before Vici have any item that allows you to fight. Slardar's going to get Blink. Grimstroke's going forward and stuff. Storm's actually going Bloodstone. I don't mind that. I think this is going to get
Bottom.
this, so as well.
Shot. Got the cogs around this on this farm. There's the soul behind that. Damage really turned around. They hit sweep. Old Weapon on the run. Survive now. Free moving up as well. Falling in towards XXM. They get saved by the mech, but he's still gonna dock. He went back to full. Ends up dying still.
I'm not really sure.
A lot of damage.
What's xNova
Radiant's
doing on this
bottom
end
tower
though?
is under attack.
Is he's kind of just doing his own thing, right? Just farming top lane and pushing the lane out and stuff, which is fine. I get that, but
Dyer's top
I don't know
tower
if it-
is under attack.
does the edge not want to
Radiant's
be there?
bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, do they want to have something specific? Is this kid really that?
Against Sada? Can't be that. Or maybe xNova was like, guys, like, you shouldn't be there anymore. Like, we've taken the bot tier 1 already, right? There's nothing else we get in the area. So, like, why are we still playing there?
And it was on a quite a feeling slow. Not gonna be enough to keep him alive.
There's no shame.
Thanks. Oh,
I don't know. Eric getting chased. I thought he did the damage was there. They get the kill on the Eric.
okay.
That'll slow down the so.
I guess if we pop dust and just run at him, though, you can't really do anything because they're so quick.
Invisibility.
Kind of struggle with the kill.
Ooh, the
Well, like you said, he's never
Fucking
really
awful,
playing
yeah.
from ahead from what we've seen him.
feature, they get the start out lane, they want a smoking go, they want to find a kill. And I think they saw a Leshender award they had before.
And they finally track, they get the kill next, and they'll take out Fade. Thousands troops coming, they'll use the shot and a little life control to get this kill with the battery cell. Sort of crush, and the damage is just so
Radiant's courier.
They get some of the Enchantress, they get the kill there with the weapon. But it looks like xNova's gonna die as well. For the side of EHOME, Vici come out ahead.
What an initiation
Blink
there.
or
The Inkswell with the Slardar on. Absolutely melt them. With the Soulbind down as well, with the double zip. Perfect combination there. Exactly the two heroes that you want to find there as well. The Wisp spot. Yeah. You get double minus armor from the Soulbind as well with the Corrosive Haze. They just transform.
So we'll be coming out. Erica, he farms these ancients.
The strategy there, though, was that EHOME decided to try and fight again when it was 3 versus 5. Like, those two heroes died, and they were like, yeah, like, clock, I'm going in. I don't know. I feel like as soon as you lose 2 heroes like that, there's no way you should be thinking about fighting still.
You're about to drop 10 armor immediately from the Crow's phase and just get shreds. Already gotten with the
Chalice? Okay.
But the sleep. Oh, here comes the storm. Urster hits off the feet. Chalice in trouble. And now the soul behind. Damage is there. They kill off Vector, take out Chalice, and they just makes it back. What timing from D1?
Yeah, what a disaster. I mean, the thing is, the Grimstroke holds the clock in place for so long. Like, it just messes around with them. And then the relocate comes in, like, maybe they think because there's no tier 1 tower that you can't get there quickly. But little do they know, the Storm's already running down to that part of the map. Arda can get there so quick because of the level 4 sprint that he has.
Radiant's bottom
He's getting
tower is under
it
attack.
second item on the Slardar as well. I really like that.
Yeah.
BKB's okay this game.
He's got
Like he changed. He had
just switched it.
He just switched it. I was going to say, the accent. I think BKB's a safe against the Lash. Oh, Ori.
Going down is the entire side of
Dark
EHOME.
are scanning.
How did he had mana? I'm genuinely not sure how he does.
is the timing going to be there for Slardar? Sweet.
Where are you going?
They're trying to move around the suit as a man, and it doesn't. So they continue to book shot out. So they're crushing. On Copper, he's trouble pops the blade mail, but a lot of generic as well as all the weapon balls as well as PYW.
I mean, the storm pickoff's the big thing here that like sets everything off, right? The storm pickoff means they get the Roche, they then get like an extra couple of kills because Vici try and defend the Roche. And now the troll has BKB in a few hundred, like a couple of hundred gold. Well, 100 now. So when he gets that BKB, it's going to be the big time in the game to just group up and go. I'm going to have to watch the game back to find out. Maybe it was like
Dire's
a
middle tower
neutral or something interesting.
What? Eric is going.
I love that they keep just relocate for bot and they just push the lane out and things as well. Because it just means they can
see with like Stan too, right?
It just means they can play top lane all the time and like keep like pushing out the mid lane or the top lane and finding objectives and kills. And they're just relocating for bot lane to push the lane out whenever they need to. Because if you look at their hero, they don't really have that hero that just sits in a way. It pushes the lane out. They've just got clockwork and a relocate and a wisp. So they have rocket flare and they have relocate to like push lanes out.
Radiant's
The
middle
global
tower is under attack.
Really good.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
So
attack.
PYW poor stat. He's got a good chunk of farm on this Grimstroke, but Enchantress is out 1,000 goes ahead of him.
I like a lot of this comes from like the tower gold, that advantage on the sport. The fact that xNova has just been sitting in a lane and farming a lot.
Here I am.
It's your two men. Take out
A soldier's fortune.
Okay.
Tier 2 goes down too. What they think? It's looking really good for EHOME.
He must have just got perma-netted by the rage and the battle chance.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Because again, they didn't hook shot or anything. Another
PYW. Get the kill there as well, and all of a sudden, EHOME, it feels like they're ready to go on the high ground. Okay for the
he wanted the bounty wings.
it's not going to be there.
Rough.
No or for V.
For who? Sorry, for the storm. Ori.
For order planks.
Yeah, I think that's fine though. Like, I don't think you can go off this game. It doesn't do anything. Like, Troll has BKB. Ash isn't going to die in the orchid duration. What are you going to kill? Maybe like a fade wisp or something, but he's got mech. Pretty difficult. I got clock with orchid as well. It doesn't make a difference. They just need to build up for the late game on Vici. With this, like, stone on the storm. He'll probably get, yeah, he's going to go BK next. I don't understand why he started twice in a row when you don't have any stuns. He's now in this really unfortunate position where he was like top of net worth and he was doing really well. And now that's like, all of a sudden he's got less charges on his bloodstone. He doesn't feel as safe about the game. But it's still a good storm game. Yeah, he does, but at the same time, I don't know if he would have saved his last 2 deaths either. But there's nothing else he can build that's better to make him. He's going to have to be in a second as well, and then the damage from the dash just isn't really there.
He is very quick off Chalice the kill there.
I like he farmed
He
farmed 2 small camp neutrals before he died for efficiency. Love this plate mate on the left as well. Armor really good against the Slardar
is under
clinks.
attack.
Well, no, it's in his inventory.
Radiant are
I
scanning.
didn't see the Slardar in the trees in time.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Doesn't
under
have a
attack.
TP score.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That actually almost puts him up on his beacon. Interesting. He just acted his own scouts in art here.
He has a lot of HP, but he has 1,000. So good to double up.
Stop people's into stun. Ori in trouble, but this time he's getting 5.
Dire's middle tower is
Excellent
under
wrench is coming though. Real carry was about to show up.
Oh, it's been going down that he calls it the splitter. See, he's got Basher, BKB,
Dire's top
his
tower is
BKB
under
Storm
attack.
far from ends, and he's really gonna need that.
I mean, going high ground though against like Storm, Grimstroke, Slardar, ET, not easy. Even though they've built up this lead on EHOME, they need to try and like just get the second Aegis, I think, and then go. But it's not an easy feat. Easy said and done.
Southern Crush, I don't know, plus damages there, Maid Mail, not gonna be
It's yours.
looking for X sound fade, but they're just gonna catch
Or
him.
he tried to jump in the back like extra with the Lesh and the Wisp, but his jump landed a little bit short, and then the yours came out onto him from the. Really well played by XM. I thought he considered going like heavy and armor on the Lesh. Like something else as well, but he seems quite happy with it at the moment. Against this like Deso and Slardar. Oh no, like game's definitely in EHOME support at the moment. I don't think it's something bad for Vici. With how things are. It's just going to be up to EHOME whether they can the second rotation then make the most of the Aegis duration, and like are they going to actually be able to pull off a high ground push?
They're keying into the outpost. Right on xNova. And that's true. Southern Crush coming through Ori. Zeal's up with the splitter. They haven't get killed before. Taking out xNova. Rocking Splitter. Here, Swell on the Slaughter as well as the Soulbind. That's top BKB from Old 11. They get the kill on the Chalice. Let's get a second. Blink forward from Old 11 looking for more. Left on there, guys. 699.
This would be really good if Roche was up as well, but unfortunately it's not. They're now not going to have their BB on the Slardar potentially for when the Roche wants. Actually, how long is it? Oh, a minute and a bit.
Double duty.
With this item in the game, we lock it.
Ooh.
It's the Abyssal from the Troll. Stun this Storm.
Yeah, the Abyssal's very much needed. He had Manta keyed up before. I'm glad he changed.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's going to be DRI's job to sit around now and scout when it spawns and try and delay them as much as possible. Storm has Beaky coming out. Clinks is going Butterfly next. Good item choice. I thought he might consider going out.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Or is this BK? The question is, no matter with the Abyssal, and they've got the electric vortex to get a killer. Here comes the BK with the bash down in the door. BK, he's gonna find himself falling back the stairs. So line connects. So their crush comes through. They got bash on those tracks. It hits both of them. Right clicks come in. It blinks. All those chase just that one. And her splitter coming through. That'll hit on the track and fit slept. He can't save X.
Yeah. Roche just spawned as well. I mean, they just, like, the whole BKB battle concentration of the troll just got wasted. And if they'd have caught the storm, it would have been really good. But they managed to force that storm once, so they couldn't, like, perma-root him up the nets. And then when he's able to zip, they're absolutely fine. Because Roche is everything here, though, for both these teams. And you see DY still just sitting in the area, throwing Spirit in over and over again. I just can't let them take the Roche here. Radiant definitely have a vision advantage as well, in the sense that you see the Ench creep in the pit, that they have rocket flare as well. Both teams have great Roche control. Ooh, I think the rocket flare just picked up a smart.
Why did he the split crush from Chalice and so does xNova through the soul by Nair do as much damage as he can, but that from this troll. The distant guy from the alive old weapon almost dropping there. Do okay in XM as well. And got the vortex. You know, they trying to survive, but the press switch back. They were just too strong. Look over at them. They got the Phantom's Embrace, so he's stopped and stuff. He'll use himself into the air. We'll be trying to. Now he's out of mana. DY and he's back immediately.
He has a Roche fight still. Like, they can't give away the Roche for free. And you see it here just hunting again.
America's right there. They're gonna duck the miss.
Great smoke dodge.
Gets the archer.
So just
He comes out of skeleton lock, I believe, on purpose to get the archer and get attacked. The Visible Blade. Hook shot across. Hits another time. I don't even know if that was on purpose, but it worked out so well.
Don't know, because they have a ward on the high ground. So I thought he was going to go for the slider, but I don't know if he meant to or go on the support duo on the backline. Let's pretend that was definitely on purpose. And now get the Roche. Like, killing the support duo is huge. Especially when they get a buyback on the Elder time. Oh god. This Pistol on Troll has been really good as well.
Yeah, Aegis now into the hands of Sccc. And they're going to go and
is under attack.
6k lead. Trying to take over the game even more. She was being built by the Storm. Clink's going into the Butterfly still. He got back in the last fight and he got taken out for a second time. A change. Just comes with a shot as well as I don't know if, again now I don't know if it was on purpose or not, but it ends up that hook shot went on both the green.
Fair play to EHOME and xNova as well. Having that ward on the high ground there for that fight is unbelievable. The fact Vici haven't thought about it being there, and they're fighting into that area.
All of a sudden, it's a 9k lead, and we're picked up by the track and to finish the troll. So he's gone BKB, Abyssal, and he's got this Aegis. They can still hold on VP, but this is a tall order for the Orb of Destruction. Certainly going to help, though.
Slam. I'd be interested if he buys out for this butterfly, or if he changes his mind on the clips. It's an okay item choice, but just wondering if
Radiant's
he'll
bottom tower is under attack.
Courier. Gonna try and
I think you get the mid
kill the
tip.
wave here.
Funny.
Let's go for the. Noticing a lot that he's just using that running for me skeleton. The death pact every single time.
This is really good, though, because if you see what EHOME are doing at the moment, they think they're choking Vici out right now, but what they don't realise is the Clinks are just farming the other side of the map at the same time. So like, normally where the Clinks are just stuck in this base, because they have like Storm and Clinks farming these side lanes so much, like pushing lanes out and farming the enemy jungle,
Sccc guide my
They feel really good. Not really good. Much better than normal.
Radiant
Just
are
gonna
scared.
go out on the butterfly. He just needs the quarter set. Has that Eagle song, the extra agility. Get close to that level 20. We'll see if what he goes for. Do you take attack range or the reset on the left back?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
VE and troll and spot.
I'd assume he takes the attack range just for this game against the troll, but I'm not 100% sure.
To the electric vortex plus 0.4 seconds. He's also building into an ag, so he's trying to become that
Radiant structures
mobile
are fortified.
enigma. He's able
Dire's
to
middle
use
tower is under attack.
sweet defense, a lot of the troll. He's still 900 gold increment though, so time to farm that up and to do what he's doing while they're trying to trying to seize the high ground. They've got to so it's exactly that easy for EHOME.
Plains is cut as well in the mid lane, so they don't have a way coming in quite yet. Let's see this one towards
Dire
bot.
structures are
Could
fortified.
just get these two.
Radiant's top tower is under
There's the
attack.
glare. Finished butterflies. Away from having the actually kind of the electric vortex that's coming out of the troll that getting back, but there's this two on the little stroke of fate. First, what comes in, the hook shot's going to be by Costa, getting on the Eric, it's on the cock, can pop the PKB, done, and they're on top of the clank, can they get, oh yes, they can. Taking them out, double still get this is Patrick, seeing the side of the home. He's going to buyback for the game, they don't have his clank, does not have buyback, and they'll finish the whole 11, he doesn't have buyback either, because he just used it in the end, and again, before he backs up into the well with what we're doing by, this just might be the end of the game. It's at least the center act. This would be ticked.
Troll feels unkillable now. He's managed to pull so far ahead of the
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
an extra 50% on his network.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
I like the attempt by Chalice there to
Dire's
target.
middle barracks has fallen.
How do you stop them?
Tower is under attack.
They're playing against Lesh, right?
UI or step back to the bit of kind of a W to get your vortex, but it's not come out of the hit that you also just call it G. You're gonna tap out here. You want to fly back on the storm. It's not gonna matter much for anything. As feel dead and even up the series at one and avoid elimination at least for now.
I don't know. I feel like this game was so weird. Vici were in a really good position for like long power periods.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team ban.
I think he meant Sardar, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It was a perfect hook, honestly. Finn.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Uh,
10 seconds remaining.
You ban the Mars? I think Mars is very beatable.
5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Would doubt that. I think they prioritize the Rubik more than they do the Undying.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
They go back to the Ogre. Out the spin.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Um,
10 seconds remaining.
I think they could, right? Considering
5 seconds remaining.
I want to say, yeah, let's go back to the clinks on Vici. So just every year. Okay, yeah, free meta hero.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
I wasn't quick enough, but yeah, Doom picked up here. No, I'll be honest. Although I did say it last time, didn't I? Game 1? Yeah, different scenario.
10 seconds remaining.
But VG, now they know that Doom's there. Let's see what they go for. Leshrac, of course, still in the pool. So it's difficult to play the Leshrac when Doom is in the game. Let's see if it works. I'm a fan of that hero. Obviously, it got beat last game, but I don't know if that was totally on the clicks in that. We go to the CK. This is probably their offlaner again, if I to guess. How good it was. First game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Rubbish? I think cookies. I guess if you really wanted to talk about nothing. No. Definitely preference they would want to go for. Because the Chen's still available. Undying still available.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Get rid of PYW's Rana. What else is here that you'd think that PYW might focus on in terms of what's to pick and maybe what EHOME are gonna ban so he can't have it?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining.
I think it would have given
5
Storm
seconds remaining.
Lynx really too much time to kind of get back on their horse, especially the Storm. That's why he's PTA.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
But how many times is that going to happen to us where we like prop up somebody, great game, he's picked his Storm, he's so good on this hero, and then all of a sudden, like, how much? I think it's happened.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team
Still
back.
in it.
Seconds remaining.
Well, it was first phase yesterday.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see if LGD and Elephant's a little bit different, though. The dynamic of that draft's going to be completely different to this one. Yeah, and especially when we saw Vici beat LGD, just the progression of that draft was very exciting to watch. They banned the Grimstroke, so we're not going to see it 3 games in a row. PYW, unfortunately, not going to be on it. He really proved a point with that hero, despite the fact that he lost one of the games, that Grimstroke's legit, and
10 seconds remaining.
They don't take it themselves on EHOME, having this Doom, but at
5
the
seconds remaining.
I don't know if I like it as much in the 5. Finding a lot already, though.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Taking away a lot of tempo here.
Dire team pick.
Vengeful spirits.
B-Drow could be. They might go to thinking real this hero. Just let me live
10
my
seconds
life.
remaining.
Just let me do mine.
5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Drow Ranger.
Ooh. I want to walk.
Dire team pick.
Okay, they could go Elder Titan here on EHOME.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds team remaining. Ban.
Zeus.
I really like EHOME's draft right now. I would expect them to go Elder Titan last.
10 seconds remaining.
He's like, oh,
5 seconds.
Vici
Gaming's
last?
turn to ban.
Kidding me right now?
Choice?
Random. That's what he's.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Yeah.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
If they pick a proper mid, Vici can still play tempo here.
Dire team pick.
There's the. So. Shit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think at 10 or Clockwork. Those are the two that I think I'm right now.
Tell me if they pick something.
Fan of 5 Live.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Ooh, Tree. Has Tree been picked? Tree is something we talked about a lot in the previous.
Choose your hero.
Not been picked up to this point. And they go to the Night Stalker. So who's mid? Yeah, Night Stalker mid. The it's gonna be quick. Now, I don't know if it's gonna be quick because the thing we really talked about when we talked about Korean in the previous season was you have to commit to these towers. You don't commit to these towers. If you don't take these tier 1s, and they're gonna heal them up, you're gonna have to go again. You're gonna have to recommit, and it's gonna be potentially, you know, home have another riot. Home have a lot more to throw your way. So depending on how they handle xNova here on the Treant, depending on how they push these towers, it could definitely still stay slow pace from EHOME. Or they could force the slow.
The next label play. 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 The next label play.
I'm really freaking out.
宙斯的 C 链去打幻象可太快了，你给他5秒啊，5、6秒，他放3。
What a surprise.
So who you taking? What's your thought? Who are you going for?
Your name?
I think Vici are the better team, so I'll go Vici. Sorry, xNova.
For game 1. The next note. I was there.
It's just I think Tree's gone down value ever since heroes like Lesh came in particular and stuff as well.
30
but also
seconds to battle.
like there's the melee heroes that normally pair up with Drow in the laning stage. There's other ones that just feel better at the moment, like that are dying, for example, a much safer opening pick. Like, the only reason Trees picked this game is because it's got a 5th pick overall in the draft, and they can pick a 5 hero that, like, is more suited for the game. Like, it's a less safe pick, but it's good for this game.
The battle begins.
They're gonna leave that bounty rune for the zoo.
The next label play. The next label play.
Here we go. Game 3. Do or die.
Interested to see possible bench. Have you seen what xNova's doing? They want to pressure the TB at level 1 when he uses meta. Look at this block as well from Fade and Chalice. This is so good. Because he's going to pop mesh straight away here, and they're going to run in with the Orb of Venom.
Interesting Nature's Grasp.
Yeah, that was... He thought the TB was going to run back.
And they still might get him, though. He did run back, I think, through it for a split second. They've got the body blocks. They should have blood committing onto the tower, though. The Scorched Earth, they get the kill. Chalice might have given up his life for this, though.
This would have been really good if he'd have popped meta, though. But now he hasn't popped meta, he can just cut out to the lane. There's a double wave that he can farm into his tower with meta on. Doesn't even need to use the meta.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's actually
attack.
taking a lot of damage, too, and he's just going to drop xNova getting the kill there. And he's, yeah.
In your face.
Problems emerging. This could potentially be really bad for Vici, I would say, if they keep this fun EHOME.
I mean, the top death is obviously worse, but I think the TV one wasn't because he didn't pop meta.
Yeah.
Like, he gets the wave anyway.
He's still holding meta, but there it is on the Chalice. Damage coming out, but won't chase.
Yeah, like, he has Orb of Venom on the Ogre as well, so because he has Reflection at level 2, they have really good chase potential here on Vici if they ever find somebody like by themselves.
Isis thrown down on the TV. And there's a reflection again. Chalice is dead. Big kill for Erica. That first meta to get a kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'd be wondering to see if the Night Stalker goes Midas this game, or if he goes something different.
Denied.
If he wants to go Blink BKB relatively quickly, for example, like he could go Ags as well. I think.
So, which one of these lanes is like the most important for each team?
I think getting probably the Drow off to a good start would be nice. Like, I think the Duke not having a good time through him sad, but it's the one that can be recovered the easiest, I think. But then you could say that if the Doom doesn't have a good time, who's controlling the tempo? The Drow top lane. Nah.
Kill, as we'll see. Now he's fine, turning this on Old 11. Reality Rift on the xNova. I don't know if Old 11 wants to be there or not. We'll see, I'm surprised he didn't commit hard on that. Terra, 1 second stun, xNova. Nature's Grasp, QIW with the multi-shot. He goes down at C. Old 11 is now so slow. xNova comes back for a right-click Reality Rift, but won't have the damage. Now Old 11 is in no man's land and dead to rights.
So yeah, the Drow have a really good start to the game. Oh dear. TB, as well, getting chased down a little bit with the mana burn creep on the Doom. That's annoying.
Magic Missile before he picks up the Illusion Rune and bottles it.
He's in trouble now, though. Oh, Lit missed. He's waiting to hold the Void until the Venge stuns up.
With Terror, Magic Missile, and now the right XM falls to IW, or he would have enjoyed that kill, but now Chalice, he's dead bottom.
Yeah, he didn't Scorched Earth, just ran him down with the Orb of Reflection.
He's game is a bloodbath.
Remember I said it was going to be a slow tempo game? There's not a huge amount going on. There's 8 kills in 4.5 minutes.
Set him. What
do I know, actually? What's the point? To be fair, it's a...
Me all you want.
To be fair, it is a new patch, so it's okay to get into on. It hasn't been out in a long time.
Whatever you say.
You don't sound very... don't sound like you believe me.
It's probably because I don't.
xNova 202 in top lane, but he's taken part in every single kill so far on the diet. I'm interested to see what skill build he goes for here on the tree as well, because I don't know how much value Leech Seed has. Like, it's okay.
Nature's Grasp has been great. The Frost Arrows.
But what I'm saying, I don't know if he's going to take a point in Leech Seed at all, or if he wants to go more points in Living Armor.
Save your towers.
Mid lane. He might have made the rotation.
Use the Dark Ascension. They're going to go after XM. And DY with Jade's XM. Thundergod's Wrath is the killing of DY. Orient with the rotation for Sccc. He'll get both XM. 1-2 gut punch. And then TB. He has to walk all the way back to me.
Yeah, he had Living Armor on him as well. It's really difficult to make these plays when you have the 2 points in heal on you. So it's like 6 bonus armor. You're going to get 100 HP from that. That total spell usage as well. I mean, great TP by Sccc. It's going to hurt his farming speed a little bit, but it is what it is.
Back top.
Still alive.
xNova is just out of control right now, I think.
Dude, this Zeus is owning as well. He's having an amazing time. Him and xNova, yeah, between them are both like controlling the tempo of the game really well. But that TP on Sccc in particular, that took me by surprise. Like Sccc, I don't usually see as that kind of hero or that kind of guy that would make that rotation.
Back a little bit. That was what the ult used by Ori. We were talking about how it felt like Ori was kind of back to form in the mid lane, but these last 2 games have been rough ones.
I've got Zeus taking stacks as well with the Arcane Ring. Gets a faded approach. He's like, hell yeah.
An Arcane Ring? Great. I wonder if Trina just keeps that.
I think you give it to your Doom.
Faded Brooch. Is Faded Brooch becoming like the best tier item, maybe under Royal Jelly?
I personally think it's always been the best. I think Royal Jelly's good. I think Faded Brooch is... It reminds me, it's bad on any hero, which is what makes it amazing. I think Telescope's really good as well for that. Like, it's never a bad item for your team. Like, obviously, some games it's better than others, but everybody casts spells. So, like, pass range is always going to be good.
Yeah. Night Stalker level 7. Yeesh. That is not going well. And all of a sudden, xNova's level 5. He's gotten Treatment of the Living Armor. So we talked about this. Now that he's got a high level in Living Armor, which sometimes when we talk about the treatment and, you know, making these saves, he wouldn't go for the armor. And we'd see him go like Leech Seed, Nature's Grasp, and then the towers would just go down. 3 levels in the Living Armor. How do Vici make progress on these tier 1 towers early on?
And you see, it's his job. He just sits in the lane, starts shoving out the lane over and over again with Nature's Grasp, keeps his tower alive with the Living Armor. And it's like, yeah, this kid that wants to normally just push this tower in really early isn't going to have the choice. And this is the build we normally saw from most trees in like last OGA, where they would just delay the game ages and ages with Nature's Grasp and Living Armor. Sometimes in like EU especially, I know people going like 2-4-1 and things, and like Max and Leech Seed.
Seeing XN bottom, magic missile out onto the Zeus, but PYW playing with fire there, really playing with lightning. He ends up going down, and DY will fall as well. TB, he's over farming at the moment. You've got yourself old 11 doomed and killed. So Chalice is a double kill. 3 heroes dead on the side of Vici. EHOME all of a sudden keeping the tempo up for themselves.
Or sitting this mid tier 1 with a DD, which is really good for Vici in that case.
Radiant structures
This game's going pretty poorly for them at the moment. It's not going great, but if he gets this mid tier 1, this would be massive.
Save the tower, living armor on
Dire's middle
cooldown
tower
for
has
4
fallen.
seconds.
Yeah, like every tree you get, every
Radiant's
tower you get
bottom
against
tower
tree,
is under
it's
attack.
really important.
Again.
I'm not really sure whether DY is trying to defend
Radiant's
this bot tier
bottom
1,
tower
but
has fallen.
TP and died.
Let me a tribute.
Key lead for EHOME. So, how did Vici bring this back?
Question. They need to play around the dark position and like fight pickoffs with that. I mean, the TV can't fight at all at this point. They need to wait for their BKBs, I think, on the Night Stalker. Or not wait for them, but like look to build up towards BKB on the Night Stalker, the BKB on the TV. He's gonna go.
They might be in trouble. Overgrowth nature is grass, and they should have the damage to kill. CK telekinesis and a stolen chaos bolt. Fade gets the kill. EHOME with a smoke rotation towards top, and they found themselves they were looking for 11 of 4 in favor of EHOME.
I'd love to know if after this game EHOME starts to value tree more. I'd find it really interesting. Like we said, it's pretty game specific, but it's very good. But it might go like up in their valuation of like how often do we want to pick this hero.
Yeah, for sure. Sure. The TV is starting to farm his way back. He's going into the Manta. He's got the Yasha. Find out.
Doom scaling well as well with Devour, so he's having a decent time going for that EKB next. This game's far from over, but EHOME are definitely in the driving seat here.
CK again. Old 11 gonna fall back to stack times. XM now dominating.
I think it's only, or Gamer thinks it's only 53% for EHOME at the moment. Thanks, Dota. Surprised it's not broke.
Regeneration.
Wow.
I'm not afraid to say it.
What's the build here for Rory too?
Tower is under
I'm
attack.
talking about the TV trying to farm his way back into the game. Rory's behind by a massive amount. What's his build? How does he get back?
On the TV.
No, soccer.
Oh, on the nights. Oh, Ori, sorry. I don't know what he can build. That, like obviously, I think he kind of wants Link to be able to get to the backline and Bonders do some things. But if they want to slow the tempo of the game down because they can't really fight them at the moment, he might go for this more farmy item.
Dire are scanning.
I think if he does that, then EHOME are just going to run at them because they're going to see that the Night Stalker can't fight because he has this farming. Great read by EHOME here as well. That should he knows what's up.
Let's go. BKB. Dragon on NC's got the Asha. Setting up with. Kind of want to fight. They have smoke.
No, I think they just came. They saw the Knights from the. I think. Well, they definitely saw the Venge running away. So I think they're just checking for D wards and things. Don't know whether Radiant have vision. What they don't know is it's just above on the big camp. I think they've missed it. So this ward's going to pay off big dividends here because they're going to see the drought moving to like farm the ancients and move away again every time. xNova, this tower top is still full HP.
Yeah, and we talked about it, so you know, you were where this was going to go. I didn't think he'd have this good of a start.
No.
But now need to try and break through this tower. They're going to try with the Dark Ascension. They'll go for xNova. He does have the Overgrowth. It feels like popping it, trying to run. But Overgrowth and the Illusion Rune is caught by Ori, so this will help them with xNova get the kill and now commit to the tower. And without this Treant, they'll take the tier 1 up towards
Yeah, I
top.
thought he was going to be living up their tower rather than himself. They are trading towers still on the so like yeah, they lost their top tier 1, but they're taking mid tier 1. So if anything, I think that's a better trade for them.
Venturing out. This sustains.
Swiping
stacks.
This is
Radiant
so good.
are scanning.
So good. I think he has Aetherlens courier as well. Yeah, he does. So he has Yule's Aetherlens now. But again, like this TV's still farming, so TV's farming away like this. It's not just that, it's just a TV with a Zeus and an Ogre.
I have Doom if they want to use it. I don't even need it. Look at the damage coming in from the Drow. TB's got the Manta, but
yeah, he has to go BKB next as well. I like that he's cute. I feel the only thing he might go stop for first is potentially Dragon Lance, but even then, that's pretty greedy. Zeus?
okay for now.
Oh, that was really awkward. He couldn't swap the Zeus in because the Zeus would have just taken the Invis rune. If any other rune there had spawned, I think they would have killed the Zeus. That's unfortunate.
Radiant's top tower
Oh, actually, he didn't have
is under
that.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
EHOME are pushing in top. They've got Drow, Doom, and Rubik here.
Deny.
Zeus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And he is Midas on Night Stalker.
You almost has.
Depends how he wants to look at the game, but like Midas is still an okay item on that hero just for like attack speed and everything as well. It just means he's going to be so far away from like Blink BKB, but he's going to get the quicker.
Still maintain EHOME, but TB top the net worth now. See if that difference maker to help G find their way back into the game. Not sure it will be enough. What it?
xNova, he's good at warding. What's this tree?
Yeah.
He must get some of the most ridiculous wards down. Like, he can go and put one behind this tier 2 if he wants, which I'm assuming
Radiant's
he will.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and instant D from DY. He knows.
Radiant structures
Get
are
this
fortified.
guy out my game.
Telekinesis. Thunder drop comes in. Old 11's gonna die. I should probably follow here. And there's the Infernal Blade in the finish.
xNova's like nicely warded here. Get out my game.
Dyer's top tower
Take
is
his
under
tier 2
attack.
off that.
And like always trying to push top tier 2 at the moment, but it's like, yeah, but exactly. Now the tree just TP's in. He's like, like, okay.
Radiant's
I'm
bottom
not gonna
tower
let you get
has
away with
fallen.
that.
This just doesn't work. You might as well just be hitting creeps instead.
Far from this baby. TV, how much is this Scotty really gonna help?
Dire are
Is he not
scanning.
going PKB? Oh, he changed his mind. Well, if he's going Scotty and Night Stalker's going Midas, they really don't want to fight right now. They are dodging as much as possible. Find all here.
Radiant are
He
scanning.
is in trouble. They wrap around. They've got the telekinesis. The damage comes out with the gust. They have to swap it after PYW in a bit. They'll get the kill on both of them. Ori and PYW falling. 2 more kills here for EHOME.
Yeah, you can't even fault PYW there on the Venge because he's breaking the smokes from the side that he thinks they're going to be coming from. But EHOME have like looped all the way around through the Radiant jungle and come from the bot side. So where Venge is like standing to the right hand side here, like trying to break smokes, they just don't expect it from below.
What sort of prize is this?
What time does John normally take at 50?
Even I like
Multi-shot and agility are both good. And she's taken agility this game. I just wonder what the percentage. Tell me if anything happens. I'll see what pub players do, because that's always more fun.
Sure. Ags on 11.
69% of people take agility. It's the funny number.
He's going into the point dagger. They'll go over to Roche. Hard to get into this pit. Not sure they'll really be able to.
It's a bit of an awkward one because they don't take Roche really quickly. They don't have any minus armor or anything, right? There's no medallion. Yes, they have the marksmanship procs drow, but I wouldn't call it quick. And honestly, Vici, considering how this game was going, look at the net worth graph. They kind of managed to flatline it a little bit, like over the last few minutes. I don't think they're doing badly. Still farming well. Yes, it's Scarly now. Love and Lie. Special delivery. TD.
Going on this, they look over as they've got the Phantasm, but Terribly already taken to the fight. Africa ends up going down. They've got the double damage picked up by Astrobocy. He'll take out Ori, so with this double damage, things get really difficult for the side of VPOW trying to roll the magic missile out into Chalice as well as the wave of turf they're going to fade, but play ring around the Rosie, and eventually down goes PYW the Posey.
I like how there was a half a second there where absolute chaos broke loose. Like, Night Stalker popped Darkest Set, they used Nimbus, Thunder God's Wrath, Overgrowth, they doomed the Terrorblade, and they just threw everything down all at once. And this raw magic damage from the Zeus, they just could not deal with. Like, the TV was doomed straight away, so he could better, he could sunder.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Really on it, set themselves up for a victory. They get a kill on all 11 and they're up 10k.
Right, remember?
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That changes the game massively. Because they get Aegis on the draft now. Like, and after that fight, TV's probably going to really wish he had BKB instead of Scardy. Like, it's not that Scardy's a bad item, it's just that against the Zeus, his game's really difficult unless he has BKB. But do you remember, that's the kind of fight, we talked about the Moonshard on Stark yesterday and everything.
Yeah.
Like, before that, they would have been like, yeah, like, the Scardy's fine, like, we can keep extending the game. All of a sudden, EHOME win one fight, he's like,
Radiant's
wish I
top tower
changed my
is
mind.
under attack.
Hindsight's a wonderful thing.
Built for the Drow. She going into BKB now. Is this an item too late?
So on the
Radiant's
Terrorblades, did I say that again?
Yeah, the BKB an item too late.
Well, hindsight, yes, but at the time I think the Scardy seemed okay. Because now that you know that EHOME have the Aegis and everything. You're like, well, they're going to want to push and pressure for fights. I don't have my BKB yet. Oh, Nimbus cancelled his TP. That was really lucky for the Terrorblade. His TP went up just as the Thunder Gods came through.
Early BKB from Chalice, but they still have the overgrowth. Ori looking dead on his screen already. But there's the Phantasm, and that's going to try and help him out here. He'll go into the trees and might be able to escape. He's just so much faster than them. xNova moves forward. Here comes SCCC from the side, though. There's the swap from PYW. Look at the come to the Venge and keep the Night Stalker alive.
That was a really cool play by the Sccc though. Just before the lift was about to change his position, he popped the Phantasm so that it effectively purged the lift off and like kept him in his place. That was cool. Well played by Old 11. They lose their Venge, but they keep their Night Stalker alive. So pretty good. Growth used. Thunder God's Wrath used. Yeah, the Terrorblade the TP went up just before Thunder God's Wrath came down. So like he couldn't get his TP cancelled by the Nimbus. If the TP dies there, I think the game gets really difficult for Vici.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, they lifted Radiant just before the creep wave spawned as well.
Try to do something eventually.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You were just trying to ignite the tower. Didn't get it off because he didn't do enough damage. Yeah, I think they just back off now. It's like 5 against 5.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do they have to? They have the Aegis.
Pushing rack is a lot more difficult than pushing tower though, because you can hit the tower from the low ground. Whereas like to hit the racks, you have to get basically up onto the high ground pretty much. And they don't really have a hero that just commits to the fight and stands at the front. It's not like it's a DK or something. Giles a little bit more
There they go. Moving forward, Phantasm do run over.
Chill out.
SCCC now unstoppable. They're going to run back. But EHOME looking to make the jump even grand. BKB's been popped by Chalice. Look at that overgrowth. It's on to everybody. The damage coming in from SCCC. He's got the Aegis, but here comes Erica taking away that first life. Thunder God's Wrath finishes off PYW. The BKB no longer available for this TB. Erica trying to man fight here, but there's the gust. The damage is out. They get that kill. They'll take him out. He's gone for 51. Down goes Old 11. D1 trying to TP. He'll do so. He's the only one to live. Now it's time to go for these buildings.
You see XM on the Zeus, he basically just waits. If the BKB runs out from the Terrorblade, he knows he's just going to like 100 to 0 in base. He can do like whatever he wants at that point. You know, fair play to Vici, they managed to get the BKB on the Terrorblade before they took the fight, which is exactly what they needed to do. Yeah, because there's an Aegis on this drought, they can now just take 2 sets of racks because they can't kill her twice.
Radiant's bottom barracks are Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Picked up Rubik.
Radiant's middle
The melee racks mid, and the range follow suit, and they're going to go for the top lane. And they OTB doesn't have meta. There's the swap. They've got silence. Nimbus is down and pops the man. The TB trying to go in. And SCCC, he's getting really low to die here. Phantasm gets popped. They get the kill on the SCCC. Now they'll go the rest. Chalice on the run, but there's the swap from PYW really nicely done. They'll get them to stayed a little bit too long inside of EHOME, giving up a couple. The rest of the team will retreat. Well, Vici, at least their troubles.
Yeah, great play by Vici. They managed to take a fight before the drought has BKB up. I think it had like a 10-second cooldown left or something at the start when the swap came out. So if they force a fight before Jar gets beat, he is very susceptible to the Night Stalker, the CK, etc. Like the only real save they have is the living armor. And if you're so far out of position, Ori
Caught out again, and he is dead to rights.
I think Zeus is just having like the most free game.
9-1 and 11.
Like this Night Stalker was supposed to be the hero that deals with the Zeus, and in theory it does. It hasn't played out that way at all.
No, not at all.
Like this mid lane in particular, there's just a couple of few moments early on where the Zeus pulls ahead. It's just stayed ahead the whole game since. He almost has sort of pressure. Jesus.
Really certain what Vici can do, except Vici to hold the high ground.
Except, just, he like bolts an illusion and just finds the D-ward at the same time.
Erica's behind him, and they've got the Hurricane with Kippy getting caught, but they're zoom out on Erica. The Refresher Courier is actually going to die, but they've got the Overgrowth under the TV. TV's muted, and no doesn't look like he's going to live. Metamorphosis was used. He's dead for 70 seconds. He's got buyback, but why buy back when you don't have meta?
They save the Overgrowth until after the BKB gets popped on the TV. So he just has to stand his ground effectively. There's not really a huge amount he can do. And then he gets doomed as well. He can't even sunder. You have to remember, this wasn't even there in that fight. They had to, like, he drops the Nimbus, uses the Thunder God's Wrath, but the TV still dies. He has buyback. He doesn't want to be using it here.
Yeah, you do.
More upset about the fact that he's gone.
Yeah. At least he gets the mana regen from the Perseverance side.
Persevere. They're going to buy back on the TV. They're going to jump in for this. So Phantasm. They got the damage to just blow up S-Triple. They get the Kona Fate. They'll take out 2. They pull that buyback bulk over at Chalice. Now they've got the Reality Rip to pull them back in to get themselves a 3rd. And Vici buy back on all, and now they'll go towards Roche. Potentially. I don't even know if they will.
If they get the Roche here, this is great. EHOME probably assumed that the Double-A didn't have buyback, and they need to just chill and wait for their BKBs to come back up again. The same thing happened again. Jar didn't have BKB for the fight, and it's up again now, but it's just too late, right?
Damage.
Double damage.
This is the point in the game where Isoka has blinked BKB after this minus we talked about before. So, like, at all points in the game, he can actually threaten heroes. Are they going to let the Roche go?
I don't know about that. They have Blink as well as the Overgrowth.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I think this TV has no double damage.
Blink.
Oh my god.
Almost.
He got cheese. Yeah.
He got the cheese, and he is going to die still. He doesn't have buyback, so that cheese, I believe, now gets dropped.
I mean, if he'd have got Aegis there, that would have been ridiculous. I mean, cheese is still really good.
Told you. He's going to die for it.
Invisibility.
Oh, no, I'm not surprised he tried for it. I'm just saying it's like, this Double-A has double damage, right? Like, they can't take a fight, it's my point.
It just like
Yeah, for sure. Because they had the vision in the pit with the Nimbus, I think, that they saw.
This is Vici potentially bringing this back. Now that they've got the Aegis on the TV, and he's getting close to that Daedalus. Question is, will we feel impact from Ori? Because I think we're feeling a lot of impact from the TK.
Ori will have impact because he has Blink BKB. That's just the way it goes. Zeus has Telescope now as well. Assuming he's going to hold on to that. Might give it to Rubik. No, it was really good. Could always give it to the Rubik and hold like Faded Brooch or something. This Refresher's coming up really soon. Tori's live. I mean, Ori has to be on Zeus. Like, this hero has to be dealt with. And he doesn't really have any capability apart from yours. But there's going to be a Nullifier coming out on the Night Stalker relatively soon.
Can you imagine?
So, like, where the... I was just saying, the Zeus has gone, like, Pacific Glass Cannon, basically.
Yeah. I was going to say, could you imagine, though, he doesn't get this pressure from the Courier, but I think he's sitting back just so he can make sure he gets it this time.
Working towards that.
It just smoked.
Working towards level 25 as well. Arc lightning damage really good against the T. His illusion's quicker as well.
From Vici. Under God's Wrath. Vision, that'll spot them in the base, smoked up.
EHOME kind of just need to wait for this Aegis to run out. I think you're playing the safe game. it's up to Vici to make the use of this because they want to use it while the dude's like TB, right? If he's used if he has the Aegis, you have to doom somebody else, and it might give the TB a fight where he can actually get his damage up.
Chalice. Swap. He popped the BKB, the Nimbus is down as well as the Thunder God's Wrath. They've got themselves the second Nimbus, but it spots. They'll use the Phantasm. Now they're moving forward to look over. Try to get Triple C. Pops the BKB. Kill here on a Fade as well as PYW. They're going to buy back on the Rubik. Can they get on top of the Zeus? Yes, they can. They'll take him out. It's a 9x3. He's got himself buyback, so he might be using it soon. Continue on to the high ground. There's the overgrowth committed by xNova. He's dead as well.
That's the big difference in this fight. They found the Zeus. They got on top of him. Like CK just blinks in and commits massively. Night Stalker just holds the high ground, waits to see where the Zeus goes in as well. And now they're pinging out to 2 pieces away from again. They might be able to start chipping away at racks potentially.
Yeah, they've got the Daedalus. Have the Aegis. They're in the meta for just a second longer.
They're gonna chill, yeah, without meta. His net worth advantage though is really dwindling. Yeah. He's able to just live in the fight, then his game's fine. I wouldn't be surprised to see him like sitting in base now rather than being at the fight. Or he has a gem, he has nullifier.
Stun, Reality Rift with all these illusions, forcing BKB.
But they, technically they have 3 right-clicking cores now, right? That all do damage. So, no, I personally think you have to doom up the CK now before he pops Phantasm. Like if you're EHOME, you have to smoke here and look for a fight now that Aegis is going away. Because I think if you allow be the ones to get the jump on you in the first place, then you're already putting yourselves in trouble. All about the vision control in the fights. All about getting the initiation yourself. If this network isn't anything anymore.
11. He's cut out here. Pops the BKB. And overgrowth and the Doom. He'll get that kill. He's dead for 85.
Only dead.
Decent kill, but yeah, popping both spells would be a little bit unnecessary, but they could take time. That's fair enough. I'd do exactly the same. And I love this. They know that the Aegis is gone, so they just go straight away. They're like, yeah, we wanna look for something.
So 18.
This really wants his 25 as well. It's such a big increase in damage, especially for pushing out waves.
Ags picked up for the Doom.
You ready for the TB Illusionist cape? Bud?
You get that?
No.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, are you ready for it?
Dire's bottom tower is
I'm
under
ready for
attack.
the TB Leveler.
I've got Illusionist. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard that item's pretty good on.
Mediocre at best, of course.
That's a great item as well.
There again, some great items, and I think you give that to the Treant, right?
Probably give it to they're not. I think you give it to the tree or the Doom. The Doom's taking it.
Well, all they have is the
good item against TV illusions as well. I think you give the Drow the Princess Knife. I guess if Drow doesn't take it, they don't really have any other pointers.
Vici. Theirs. Now they get themselves a timeless relic.
Okay. It's not really great for any of their heroes. Maybe like Ogre. But it's about as good as it gets. They don't really have any casters.
Ogre's holding another jaw. You'd assume he's going to go for the timeless relic, although he probably likes the magic.
Yeah,
honestly. Exactly.
I don't even know if anybody can use the relic. That's sad. Getting tier 4 items that nobody on your team likes.
Oh, jump in. Chalice pops the BKB, goes after Erica for a second, but now they've got the swaps. Chalice getting disoriented. He's there for 85 seconds without buyback. They're going to find themselves this Drow. They'll use the Phantasm. PYW getting low, so they got Drow comes out, or he's going to end up going down as a speed. They'll buy back on this Night Stalker. The right keeps coming through onto the Drow. They get the Conan CCC. PYW falls as well, but Erica cleaning up.
The Zeus.
Old 11 looking for XM. He's got the Blink Dagger, which means Reality Rift is soon to follow, but just out of range.
He was out of range. He lost vision right at the last second. Because like he started the animation
out of range,
but couldn't finish it. Ooh.
Does CK keep that?
I don't think any of them can use it again.
And they are getting some bad tier 4s.
Dyer's
Maybe
middle tower
the
is under
Venge,
attack.
but they all kind of need their mana. None of them have massive mana pools to work with.
Venge has 674 or 75. He definitely.
And the only person that could realistically take it is the TV, and he has taken it, but even then, I know that like losing Paladin Sword, it doesn't feel like a massive upgrade.
Spell
That's a
Prism?
good one.
That's good for the Chaos Knight who's holding a arm.
I think the Night Stalker will probably take
Dire are scared.
what he has.
We'll see. Just refresh your Axe Blessing. It's Axe Blessing. TB Axe? Yes!
I think Night Stalker is quite good as well.
Yeah.
I think the TV is probably the most likely.
Come on, open up that slot. Get that more mask out of here. Figure out your inventory.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
They don't have again like great axe holders. I think the only other person, TV Night Stalker, maybe Venge, but one makes him more than enough rest. And I look at the net worth difference between the TV and Trout and the Axe Blessing.
The net worth difference in general, it's a 1k lead for Vici.
Neo will be kicking themselves with their high ground pushes now, won't they? In that top lane before, when they fought without the Drought BKB both times, like 2 times in a row, they'll be like, oh, we've kind of, what have we done to this game?
This one. This is rough.
Charles level 25 now at least. She has the cooldown reduction. Like,
Yeah.
She works on illusion escape and stuff as well, so.
But CK's level 25, he's got the extra duration on the Chaos Bolt. You've got 25 on the Terrorbolt, he's got the extra Metamorphosis range. And almost 25 on the Night Stalker, who I
feels like
assume goes into the Dark Ascension cooldown.
Yeah, probably. I think the Drow not building a damage item has hurt them a lot. Like, obviously, she's built for the timing of like winning the game in like 25-30 minutes.
And here they go with the BKB getting popped. Drow and a lot of the rankings coming out from this TV. The TV does have the Terror Wave. Doesn't throw it yet, but there's the 4-second stun on the SCC's got 5 against them for 100 seconds. They're going to look and move in for more. There's the Terror Wave coming out. I don't even know if that landed on anybody, but they get the kill on a PYW. They'll lose this Venge. Doesn't buy back just yet. Gem on the deck.
Again, they're just all tanky enough that they can survive this Zeus initial burst now.
He's hitting that Nimbus from.
They just have 2 strength cores though, and they have the TV as well. Nobody's dying to the Zeus straight away. So where the Zeus was really effective before, and still is, they don't take a numbers advantage, and it's Vici gaining advantage and taking initiative every single fight when shooting first.
I don't know if it was that bad for EHOME though. All things considered, yes, they did have to buy back on their draft.
Yeah, like
but meta's down.
Yeah, but what can they do?
I don't know. Fight off the no meta.
I mean, they can try, but I don't know how easy it is. They need any smokes.
I think right.
It's on cooldown. I think. I don't think they have a smoke. Oh, there's one on the. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they have to, but I don't know if they can. It's like, yeah, like you say, it's the best play they have, but like running into this high ground still is really difficult. And CK's just constantly shoving out name of illusions as well. Like, and you see these illusions mid, like, just waiting at their base. They drop a
See if
ward
they can
in.
make this jump. So the vision, they're going to go in with the blink BKB as well as the Doom that's going to be out of the turbo. They get coming on PYW. He's dead again for 70 seconds. He has buyback. They'll steal Ignite. Gem down on the ground on his Doom.
And that's what I mean. Like,
I don't know if that's value.
They've used Doom now, and they have met in 30 seconds. And now it's like EHOME. That was the best play they had, but it was still really difficult to see it working.
Octarine, Koron, Zeus. Stalker, he did go to the dark cooldown.
Charge game.
Okay.
Nice, I like that.
This ogre hits 20. He's got the extra forward lost attack. Yeah. They're gonna jump forward for this. There's the blink right on top of Chalice. But look at the right click damage coming out from this Drow.
Yes, needs to be up 10 seconds on the nice
retreating Terror Wave that hits on a Chalice. They've also got the Sun. They'll use the Phantasm. They turn their attention over to xNova. They don't get the kill on the Chalice just yet. They've got the Silence as well. The BKB getting popped by Chalice. He's going to end up dead and buying back immediately. Where he pops the BKB, and now, no longer having that, he'll start to retreat. Roche, it's a long time until that's going to be up. That'll be Aegis Cheese, Refresher Shard, Ag's Blessing, the whole kit and caboodle.
They're really missing this frontliner on EHOME. Doom doesn't want to be the one committing, but he kind of has to sit in the front to allow his Drow to not be the one that's getting gone off first. It's just really awkward for EHOME to take fights, because it's like, the way that you want to take a fight is like, you have your frontliner and then your Drow sits behind, right? But the Drow is kind of the frontliner so that Zeus can sit behind Drow. Yeah, a bit awkward.
Headed down for another 100 seconds. Phantasm used. Divine Rapier is queued for the TB. 4,200 surplus gold. Didn't have to buy in his best item, Ag's Blessing.
I mean, he can go Rapier if he wants as well. I also think he could just go, like, just wait for the buyback, and then if he feels like he needs to buy the Rapier when he buys it, then it's okay.
Or have the Rapier for when he buys back. Just gonna switch into the MKD.
Okay. I don't mind Hurricane Pike either, I think, this game. But, like, you want the True Strike, just in case Shah goes Butterfly.
Crazy that 47 minutes.
He treated like it.
Realistically, the supports have only died 7 times on EHOME. Pretty impressive.
Yeah. They didn't. The kill score would make you think that EHOME have this like insane lead. It's just they had all these kills early on and then didn't really keep a huge amount with them because Vici was just splitting the map up a lot. They really whiffed their third set of racks.
Are they gonna smoke again?
Venge is almost level 20 as well, and she could take the attack round Dora.
That would feel really good for him. That's just, you know, added on to the fact that Erica's also got the attack range on Metamorphosis.
They know we're on this high ground.
Damage coming in from the Illusion. They're going to use the Thunder God's Wrath, so they know where Vici are going to be. Erica moving forward. They've got the Nimbus down right on top of PYW. The Nature's Grass is down as well. Try and move in on this. Triple C in a lot of trouble. Warwick's going to blink forward, but they've got the Terror Wave coming through. It's going to veer up through these heroes. They got the BKB Popeye as Triple C. Can they get on top of the Terror Blade who's end up muted? And this is really bad. It's going to go into Erica. He's going to be dead for a long time. They're going to buy back on the Night Sister as well as the Terror Blade as well as the Venge. They've taken out 3 of these heroes. They ended up losing Fade, and they'll buy back on the Rubik too. Down goes the CK. It's an Ultra kill for Astro. We'll see. He stands his ground and gets an Ultra kill. Everybody on Vici dies.
That was the
fight from EHOME.
First fight in about 15 minutes that SCC's actually been able to just stand there and right-click people. That was insane. Like, he looked like he was going to be the one that got gone on first as well. And so I was like, oh my god, like if SCCC dies first, so this is going to be horrendous. But they somehow keep their Drow alive. And like this Zeus goes untouched the whole time because, as you can see, he's sitting in base.
That's big.
What was that?
That's big. That's big. That was the courier trying to go out and pick up a refresher orb for this TB to have Metamorphosis available to fight.
No, they're going to just chip away.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh dear.
Oh god, Ogre buyback. They get out.
Retreat.
Radiant's top tower.
Just down right into PYW. Wait. Chalice has also got the hook sound that's going to stun up this Night Sucker as well. Eventually get the gun to PYW. The single DY, the two heroes, data on the side of Vici with no buyback. They'll look over at Ori. He pops the BKB and he's starting to run back. They'll go after these racks and look to get
Radiant's
megas.
top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top
Chalice. What
Got
a
him.
stop.
Radiant's
Oh
top
my
barracks
god.
has fallen. The Dire now have mega.
Mega creeps.
Does that mean they've won the game?
Meta
Absolutely
57.
not.
They can go for the tier 4 is going to be very difficult for them.
All the illusions that.
Damage coming from the illusions as well. I think it's going to be down to the ancient.
Radiant's middle tower
They need to
is under
play
attack.
the meta really. It's up in 35 seconds. I don't know if they have the
Radiant's
time
middle
though.
tower has fallen.
Their glyph
Radiant's middle
isn't up for another 4 minutes. They're going to go for the ancient. Vici, they got to make a play. They got to do something. They're not going to go for it. They're just going to call GG. That's it. EHOME swiped the series on an SCCC standing his ground move to win the game.
I don't know. I think Chalice won those last couple of fights.
Yeah.
And like Ori sitting in the base and making sure he can't go on the Zeus was really key. Like
They
says with the refresher orb, but just do such a crazy amount of damage. But I think Chalice, yeah.
they're going to try and do
5
the same,
seconds
and
remaining.
well, we're going to see
LGD's turn
if
to
Elvin
Radiant
can
team back.
PSG
get a little bit of revenge,
LGD's
or
turn to ban.
show
Radiant
something a
team
little bit
back.
more against LGD. It's been very tough
PSG
for teams
LGD's
to
turn to pick.
really find any success against LGD. They have been really just best team, it seems like, at the event so far. So it'll be interesting to see if Elephant can pull something else out here. And where does that
10
start
seconds
if you're Elephant?
remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Your dying waits.
I don't know. I saw somebody said, why does China Dota stay? Watch this game. Have you not watched the event? People aren't even watching
10
what's on the
seconds
screen.
remaining.
We had a series.
5 seconds remaining.
PSG LGD.
Omni-Knight.
So they go on Dying with Track.
Sack.
I wonder. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Do you go spend? Cause it gets banned if you don't go for it here.
Ten seconds remaining.
PSG LGD's.
Man stands ready.
No.
Radiant team
Yeah,
back.
we saw it in game 1. We saw it. Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Just trying to see. I think if you're Elephant, you gotta
seconds remaining.
and Clinks here, because that has been the hero that's found the most success against this. Okay.
PSG
Radiant
LGD's
team
turn
ban.
to ban.
Or Techie's Clinks.
10 seconds remaining.
Because I still think that hero, like,
5
the way
seconds
Ching2 plays it,
Radiant
can be
team
very
pick.
PSG LGD.
Oh, they check the Clinks They check the Clinks themselves. That's got to be then. Unless they're going to play it off lane, maybe, or Sven's not the one, but Sven not the one would be insanity. So
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Earth Shaker.
okay. If choose the first 3, I think it's Elephant right now.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I think the question comes down: do you go to the Morphling if you're LGD? Especially that Earthshaker. An inkling that maybe they will.
PSG LGD.
And I like that Tusk. Yeah,
PSG LGD.
I still really like Elephant, even though they've gotten the Morphling. You think so?
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining.
Are you telling me you still have a chance?
5 seconds remaining.
Is it bad? Oh, yeah. I just refuse to go the entire tournament.
It'll be game 5 of the final.
For game 3. The way it's been going throughout.
As well, but that's like everything.
Yeah, he has shown that his hero pool is massive.
PSG LGD's
Radiant
turn
team
to ban. PSG LGD's turn to pick.
Yeah.
Massively weird.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Senking's been pretty rare of a pickup.
Yes.
The Tide. That's just high cooldown.
Radiant team
Really be
pick.
struggling with. And Ember. I like that. Pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, because if you're Timber and you don't have that, you're having
Now select your heroes.
First silencer pick of the tournament coming out now, and that's yeah. I was thinking it might be Tusk offlane, but that is an offlane silencer. Wow. Really throwing a loop. So wow. go for it. Okay.
I like the elephant are trying something different though. Really early clink speak after the Sven, the silencer off lane. Always cool to see. Whether it works or not, you know, question entirely, but
Cosmetic.
I can see it already though that this silence has like a silence has a good up lane, right? And then all of a sudden, Timber's like level 3, left alone against Sven Omni, and they can't do anything to him anymore. Shaker leaves, goes top, and the game just completely changes. Because once this Timber is freed up to move lane, they still can't do anything to Timber on Elephant, like in these early stages of the game. I think he has a free like 15.
Oops. Beast bomb.
Pause
And then
again. Must be
oh, should I Google?
I'm just gonna assume that it's packet loss. Whoa! Or they have to restart the what? Okay. So, a little bit seeds happening. See where this goes, but let's talk about how this game is going to open. Could be.
It is.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Okay. Is the game pretty held on global silence, though, you think? Are they on that? Is that cooldown something they're hyper reliant?
Prepare for battle.
Back into the game. Here we go. Game number 1 between OGD and Elephant. Get our ugly mugs off the screen. Thank you very much. Yeah. People at home seeing us. Especially my face. Everybody's just like, God, become just looks so dead and tired. It's like, that's just how I look. I always. You know, you just get bored and ugly.
It's late in the night for you as well, you know. I'm waking up feeling fresh and dandy. It's nice and early for me.
Yeah, I get to be here 4:45 in the morning. I'm happy. I'm a happy place. Get to watch some
30 seconds
LGD
to
against
battle.
Dolphin. Especially to end the night.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I
Innocent side Orb of Venom on the Undying against this Silencer Tusk. That's not what I thought he'd go for. Because like now you're going to see Tusk has got boots and Undying has Orb of Venom, and it's like, how am I ever supposed to hit the Tusk now? He's just going to kite me around really easily. And I think the Silencer's the other one as well. Like, yes, he's slow, but
The battle begins.
a lot of damage from the purification.
he got the rune though.
2 for 2.
That's a early clarity. Makes sense though. This is the most time in the lane where he's going to get the most mana regen, and he knows he's going to use his TP here and use a decay. Okay, fair enough. Because like the rest of the lane, he's probably never going to get that clarity off.
We'll see what I'm going to do. Then is set fly over in this off lane with Yang.
This is
the Tusk Silencer lane, and Glaive's tag team is really gross.
And this is what I thought would happen at level 2 when they block him off. And now he has this Orb of Venom, and it's like, oh, I can't use it because I can't hit them. They just hit me back and harder. The Glaives does such a crazy amount of damage at level 1. Innocence might die here. He has Fairy Fire.
never in.
But now it's like, well, what do I do as Undying? I don't have salve or anything. I need to try and fight between their cooldowns, but tag team's about to be up again.
Grab these massive decays.
Tusk is going to look to pull the big camp, I assume.
We're still on rank.
It doesn't matter though.
But tag team waves. Innocence on the run. Still okay. Pops the salve. That is a low value salve. Considering it also just stopped in the first blood here. Very fire.
Oh god, yeah.
God, he's still dead.
First blood, last word.
I actually don't think that's bad for Undying though. The fact he dies, yes, it's good for Yang that he gets the first blood and everything. Now Undying gets to come back with full mana, full HP, right? Considering how the lane was going.
They're meant to come.
Yeah, figure Stormhammer on a Faith Beyond. They're diving him under this tower.
Playing their lane stage well at the moment. You need to make sure they push the lanes early on, like we said. The head ready to get stuck in these early levels. Like when Timber gets level 3, they're not doing anything to him anymore.
Say up against Somnus. Let's take a look at the ranking.
Hashtag MMR.
Beat up.
Tim sort of pops the salve, so he'll be fine in bot lane now. How's mid going? Clinks is
looking at
about the same.
So, Ahmed is number 3. Yurix is number 4. Awesome. And Faith Beyond is 29. Innocence is 33. Dun.
I wonder if this Clinks plays differently this one, considering he's mid in the sense that because this Sven's going to be the one that wants to AFK farm and stuff, maybe he feels pressured that he needs more active. And Dying goes down again.
Getting another kill on the Dying. They've 1,000 gold already.
Like, this lane would be completely different if the Morphling was a hero like Drow that could right-click back. But at the moment, just kind of, he just has to sit there and focus on his own farm.
Radiant structures are
You
fortified.
number 121.
They lead already.
Yeah. They're really feeling good this early in the game. But we talked about this. They needed to be ahead, right?
They... Ooh, snowball. Oh god, this is bad.
Stun lands. They killed Red Panda. Now look over at F-Fly. He's gonna die as well. Sonnet.
That's really bad for Elephant, though. They turn that massively with the Fisher and the Tombstone. That's the first time, I think, that we've watched Elephant. Oh, sorry, LGD, where I've agreed with that Tombstone at level 2, the Innocence. That was like the...
Going forward, Yang. He might be in some trouble with the snowball save. And now the shards is all the last word. Taking a lot of damage, but Innocence went for sticking with that silver it.
Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire was...
Radiant are scanning.
Got it.
It's the effective soul whip. Oh, and here's the tip. This is...
Yang. He's in trouble. Soul coming in, and that'll land. Wait for him forward, trying to get the kill into the silencer. Now I'm a little bit too deep. Arcane Curse. And they might still be able to find F-Lock, but they want to retreat and not dive the tower.
But it's the same thing in the sense that this Tusk Silencer lane was doing really well. All of a sudden, Shaky comes over and it's like, we can't really stay and fight 3 heroes. Like, we can click 1 down, and we can click the Undying down 1, the Morphs, like a low level. But now he's level 5. It's like, we don't really want to do this anymore. Sven's farming better than I thought he would be. Timber's level 5 now as well, so how much does it matter? Catapult wave. Omni's decided to pull.
Gonna say
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
really more, and now F1 is in a lot of trouble. He's blocked out from getting up these stairs.
GQ's positioning in these fights has been so good. It feels like he's always in the right place at the right time, and it's like down to dead even now. The network. All it took was like one really bad rotation mid, and the game just flips because the side lanes are now in a good position as well. Bayfian managed to pot alive in the bot lane.
He really stabilized this lane because I felt like they were playing pretty aggressive.
Yeah, but they did it. They were running him at level 1, but you can see he can just tank the tower now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And when you get more points in reactive armor, the Sven doesn't bully you anymore. And it's this rotation from the Lesh, exactly as we saw in the group stage game against Elephant as well. The tower's just gone.
Radiant's bottom tower
Minutes.
has fallen.
Slow trap prophecy.
Dire are scanning.
And if too careful, if they're not careful, they're gonna lose. The mid tier 1 is
lose.
Probably the 10-minute mark. Yeah, well, okay. Sure. You got it.
If they're not awful, they could also.
Resolves.
If they're not careful, they could also lose. That would be bad.
Be bad. That would be good.
Fear not heresy.
I think he did.
It's gonna. One more
Yang
shot
as well.
just get the
Top
kill.
lane.
Yurts used God Strength, but Yang getting chased up towards top. But not gonna land.
Radiant
The shards
structures
out.
are
Jingq
fortified.
steps forward off them. He's been taking a lot of damage. Bottom line.
Timber level 7. Hello, Tid.
Is he going?
Which I think is fine. Like with the Lesh, you don't need to be the one pressuring the tower. Now they're just doing the same thing mid with the Edict. He has an Arcane Rune as well.
It may be over than that 10 mark, but it looks like nothing to say is going to grab the tower. And that means tier 1 is safe, and your tier 1 mid are going to go down, and well, your jungle is no longer
Radiant's
safe.
middle tower
And
has fallen.
if you have a Sten, your jungle is really important.
Look at the part of the map that they have to play at the moment on the Radiant side. They don't control any of this bot area. They've got decent vision down there, but they don't control it because the Timber. This is like his town, right? The part of the map they control is like this top jungle and where the Silence is farming right now. Which is why the Svens have to come up, because it's the only safe place on the map for him to farm.
It's really difficult for them at the moment. You're going to go with the snowball, the tombstone's down, global silence. Innocence dies. They're gonna run to the little trap, try to get the damage. Fissure comes in, F lands up dead. Down goes Urix. Nothing to say. Survives. Here comes Fate Beyond. They've got Dust. They're on Somnus. And they stick on Fissure in. And Fate Beyond turns the other way. I thought they'd stay going after him, but Dust is gonna run out. Now he's over mid. He might try to find Nothing to Say, but he's just diabolical. So Somnus can't come in. He'll keep himself in the tier 2 tower to be bottled up when Innocence comes.
It's Xingqiu again, like right place at the right time. Fisher just comes through, like insane. And this is, I mean, Eurus commits so much there to try and contest those stacks and things from the Lesh. And now Lesh is going to take one anyway.
We're good for LGD at the moment.
But they're not massively far ahead. It's just like all this raw physical damage, like Clinks and Sven and things. They're playing against a Morph with really high armor. So like, even if you get ahead, sorry, if you don't get ahead, then the Morphling is always going to be this massive threat, right? Can't really deal with him massively well. He's going to get Ags eventually, then they have Axe Shaker, then things get really funny. OS Frog's ready in the chat.
Where's OS Toad?
What?
like a little the small chuckle. Oh, it's frog. Oh, it's toad.
Why would OS Toad be a thing?
I don't know. I'm just wondering where it's at.
But OS Giraffe and OS Zebra?
No, the toads are similar. I'm not just naming apples over here.
I think you are. I look at this Clinks, by the way. He's like, oh, maybe I can kill the timber. Oh, hang on, he sees me. Oh, he's building up armor stacks. Ooh, Tusk.
Oh, Morris punch.
Dire's
Tusk.
middle tower is under attack.
People there on a gym queue. Dot Hero is nearby. Global Silence. Two Chakram's gonna lay on a red panda, doing a lot of damage onto the two down there at the killing Yang. They'll look for the rest. Rip on it, nothing to say. Continue the chase. Omnis.
Radiant
Don't
structures are
have
fortified.
dust.
Jinky was the one with the detection. I mean, Undying has Sentry
Radiant's
Wars, but
top
he can't
tower
get there.
is under attack.
Innocence isn't maxing Tombstone. Jesus. Somebody check the news. A pig started flying. This is the first time of the whole tournament that he hasn't done it, and he's played a lot of Undying.
We played Undying.
But this is cool. It's a great game for Soul Rip. Like,
Yeah.
You want to keep your Lesh alive. You want to keep your Morphling alive. It's about enabling them to
Dire's
make sure they
middle
have a
tower
game.
is under attack.
You know, you want to keep your Lesh alive in the front line to be able to just constantly get damage on it.
LGD will smoke across. They know for the part where Elephant are because they've forced them to be here.
Yeah. Top lane.
Oh man, they're gonna go for the Morphling. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but they are gonna Power Rangers TP up towards the top. Get the wall punch onto the Morphling. Can they get the kill? Shards are out. He's arc cursed away from the way. Xnova gets the kill in an F-Y. They'll at least get one to hit the Swinners on the air, so give themselves a second. Morphling over to the side. He's not gonna rejoin the just yet, but they will go for the clean. They've got the dust up here as well. So continue to chase, but there is the Grace as well. Purification. They'll focus attention on the red panda and get the kill into the Omni. They're diving tier 2. 13 minutes into the game.
Dire are scanning.
How long was that group stage game? Can we check?
23 minutes.
And what about the other game? 19.
7. Was 21 and
Radiant's top
25.
tower is under attack. Radiant
So if they last longer than 25 minutes, it'll be a moral victory, is what I'm hearing.
I guess that's how you want to consider it. It's a bit rude.
But then that means if they win the lower bracket final, they play against them in the final. It means the games will get really good. So, you know, it doesn't matter if you lose the upper bracket final if you win the grand final.
Lose the group stage, lose the upper bracket final, and all of a sudden, just boom, the other team mattered.
Tim has gone Blade. No, it's okay. Not what I thought he'd go, but it's still good. I love
Somnus. You really need to get into this later.
It's not just him. I mean, the Sven really. Oh, he's just got Echo Saber at like 14.5 minutes. The Morph's keeping up with the Sven in terms of net worth. That's never a good sign for Elephant fan. He's going Manta first as well. On the
And the Shrek is doing the X. He's going to go take this bottom tier 2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't really know how they top this push. I think they can. They're going to take the tier 1 and just trade it, and that's a losing trade every time.
They can't fight them. They're just trading because it's the only thing they can.
Radiant's
They
bottom
might as well
tower
take it
is under
tier 1 if
attack.
they're losing a tier 2.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Earth bounty. Bounty.
Just, how do you fight into this if you're Elephant, or are you just going to have to
It's all.
farm your into being able to
You
fight?
just have to hit your timing. Like, they have Death Song Clinks in 800 gold, and they have 4 staff on Silencer soon. Tusk is really poor, though. That's the bit that gets me, because we've talked about how good of a Vessel game it is. He's nowhere near. Like, he hasn't even finished Earn yet. Because he went for these phase boots first. They're just going to start running in
Radiant's
towers
middle
again.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're going to force him to fight. Yeah, well, Elephant gotta come. They're gonna go with the snowball. The Walrus Punch. They've got themselves gold silent. Can they get the kill? Or do they have the sword in time? The save gets Red Hill 5. Now turning it around, going after Xfire. And keep the kill. The drop. The Fissure comes in just a little bit too late. They can kill. Find the top. The God Trap on Eucharist. Looking over an instant speed. He has to run forward, but he's got the Arcane Curse on him. So he's running slow and far. But there's the Soul Rip as well as the Blazing Now. He survives. They get the kill on the Yang. Now go over. Echo Slam right on top of Summoners. They get the kill. Guardian Angels to Eurus. Stormhammer. Still with God Strength. Trying to get the damage out of Ame. It's a two-man Fissure, but Eurus has the Heavenly Grace, so he's got status and starts trying to get Innocence Ame a little bit quicker. And it's not going to be anything for Elephant. They still looking for another 10 seconds. OGD to get a little bit more gold than Elephant on that one, but Elephant gets 420, so of course, and so are the fans.
Anyway, so
alright, no enthusiasm on that one. You know what? Keep
Morphling.
Myself.
The thing is, that fight was almost as good as it could have got for Elephant. If they'd have killed the Lesh just before the global came out, it would have been amazing. But they having to spend a little bit a longer time than they would have liked to kill the Lesh, because he uses himself to keep him alive just long enough for the Soul Rip to come through. Right? Yes, this Sven's really strong when he pops God Strength and everything, but now they're going to fight without global, and I imagine LGD are just going to run at them again, just force something. Morphing has Manta. You weren't killing him when global was like bigger threat to him before. How are you supposed to kill him now? He's on the way to the Ag's second item. Oh, the frog's being drawn.
Up the toad.
No OS toad. Only.
Essence ring. That'd be nice for the little track. Can they go in a rush on LG?
They can. Like, they have Morphling, who's... You know, maybe get a cheeky double damage with that, right?
Top lane. Pop the spot again, the land the splitter. They've got the Fissure to follow it up and get killed on the clans.
That's the Blink Dagger timing, though, right? Like, you don't even need to commit Echo Slam. He has the Blink now, and then whenever anybody shows in lanes out of these 3D cores, they're always going to be in trouble. Omni has to just follow the Sven around. Doesn't want to be anywhere near the Clinks, really, because Clinks is a little bit more mobile and difficult to kill. I say that. And I love that he's going Greaves next on Timber. This is so good.
Fine, Yang again, but he's got the poor staff, so he's able to retreat.
Essence Ring Lesh. Vambrace Timber, Pupils give Morphling. It's like all these stat items that they really wanted as well. Just like be tanky against all this burst damage that the Radiant have from their physical cores.
He's already 2,000 gold away from his Ags. He is farming so fast in the moment. He's outpacing Sven. So is the little Shack, who's 900 gold away from the game. It's a 6K lead, but I'll say LGD. They were putting on more pressure on the towers before, but I think they're just waiting for these items. Get, the Ags on the Morphing, get the Ags on the track. Remember, finish off the Guardian Greaves, then you got like a power spike, plus the sustainability from the Guardian Greaves. You're okay with waiting that long. Not that they have to. I think they're okay with it.
The next round of item time is just going to be the Ags Morphling is the first. Like Greaves and the Ags on the Lesh, the Greaves on the Timber are like they're the main foundation, but at the same time the Ags Morphling is like the big damage dealer, right? With the Timber. Oh my god, what am I saying? With the Shaker, Jesus, what is wrong with me today?
There you go.
I got there eventually.
Got there. About how you get to being. It's about getting there.
Remember when I said I woke up fresh and early before?
Yeah.
Ready to go.
I knew you were lying.
I'm just having a meltdown at the same time.
It's okay. 500 gold away for the Act on Morphling, and then 100 gold away for the Leshrac, who's also going into the Bloodstone next. And there's the starting grid. So they're hitting this item timing like on cue.
I'd actually like to see Lesh go for like a plate mail or something rather than just go straight into the Bloodstone. I think the armor has a lot of value this game. Like up against this Deso Clinks, especially the Sven can do so much damage.
Smoked up mid.
This is like 100 gold to lags on Morphling. It's going to be go time. So if Elephant had found something with that smoke, that would have been a perfect case scenario, because the game's about to get really hard for them.
Radiant side, but and I think LGD didn't smoke off this.
Tusk has a Vessel and 300 gold, which is... It doesn't mean as much.
So if they could kill the Tusk and sold that down, that would be...
But at the same time, it's like, I know, we have Greaves on our Timber, we have Manta on our Morphling. So yes, it's good, but draw kill every single time because they have Purges. God, they're going to silence them. Who has 4 star figures?
It's out of the Timber across, and there's the second picture that Guardian Angel gets used, but they get done again. Global Cloud is going to follow that up. They've got the Snowball to extend the life of FY, but he's going to die soon afterwards. Now they've got the totem right on top of the Quakes, they'll dust him up twice. So Glenn Splitter to get that kill out of the... They'll take him into the fight without buyback.
Dire's middle tower is
Come on,
under attack.
That did take a clean fight, yeah. Can we get a DMTA-friendly space jet team?
That double Fisher.
Possible.
As soon as the first Fisher lands, and you're like, oh, the next Fisher's coming through, I was like, this is bad. And with the Flesh Golem, they don't even have to use it for the Roche. It's like, they just take it anyway, because this morph just right-clicks so hard now.
I don't know if everybody heard that, but we're getting Space Jam in our ear at the moment. Appreciate that. CA currently. Blink Dagger for the Sen.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, going Axe against Morphling is really difficult. Like, he can't really ever, like, Axe stun the Morphling because he just waveforms into him or just jumps away. Imagine if you try and, like, Axe stun a Morphling that's in Shaker form and just, like, pulls you all the way, like, 3,000 range away from your teammates, right? It'd be awful.
Cool down on that? With that Axe?
Oh, isn't it, like, 4 seconds or something?
5 seconds, and you fast enough to get the jump. If you want enough to say they have the beat him up in the stadium, might survive this. Can they keep him alive? Yurks is getting no vision. They get to go to Soms that finally finish off, nothing to say, but Yurks in a little bit of a bad position. Some gets committed to the BKB, they're going to super chain over, and now the totems come through. Space time is on, and even with the global silence, they can't save Yurks. He's never see 3 seconds with no buyback waveform forward, finding Amplify. There's another totem, there's another scam. There's Michael Jordan getting the slam down on him, and just called GG like that. 24, almost 25-minute mark.
Almost.
But they don't take
Almost. I don't know. When you early pick this like Sven Klinks in the draft, yes, it can work if you get ahead, but you're like pigeonholing yourself really hard. So, I think they could have definitely won with the draft. They just have to get ahead and stay ahead, but it's really difficult with the laning setup. Like you saw how much damage the Silencer and the Tusk could do in the laning.
PSG LGD's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
The sack. Anti-mage.
Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds Radiant remaining. Team pick.
Yeah.
10 seconds
Gust
remaining.
really strong.
5 seconds remaining.
And I would say if you're leaving this Sven open, that might be your plan. To be able to keep up in farm, right? But one of the... Yeah. One of the problems. Yeah. I was gonna say, with the, the Magnus, like, one of the problems that we see though is that Magnus just doesn't, it's playing the off lane, so it's away from your core or your carry, and like you don't get that empower until like sometimes it's too late. I've seen games, and I think we've seen games this tournament where like the empower is just coming a little bit too late.
PSG LGD.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick.
And then right into the Elder Titan. Like that.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PSG LGD.
Invoker.
Solid.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You could try this. Something. It's not going to become the next fetch. Balls. What if they go? I want to see it. Bring us more debuts.
PSG LGD.
Alright, yeah, they do go to this event. Okay. What I was thinking earlier. Which means, I think if you're LGD, you have to ban the Magnet. Force the Anti-Mage to go to that battlefield. Force him to have a little bit longer time until he's
10 seconds
farmed with
remaining.
the Ben, right?
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
Yeah, I don't think that's terrible. They could always move the Leshrac to the too. I've seen that one, sir. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What about Death?
Radiant team ban.
And commits, which is why I think that they could potentially be off lane as well. I could see like Axe being something else they look for as well.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PSG LGD's turn to pick.
The CK ban. Yeah. What did I say before?
Radiant team pick. Templar
And they are going to move the
assassin.
Leshrac to 3. Well,
Choose your hero.
Yeah, I would assume it's ET. Awfully Lena. And it's a 4 Leshrac. Okay. I like that. Yeah, this is going to be tough for Elephant. I like the Brewmaster pick. So, who you got? I gotta ask. LGD? Yeah. Yeah, it's all been 25-minute wins.
Prepare for battle.
Do you think of the swap drafts still be on LGD?
Probably. You know what? I probably would, honestly. I don't think they would draft this. Like, this Yang Brewmaster, for example, is like a very player-specific. That's a good way to look at it, though. Yeah, I just think LG have so much flexibility in their team. Like Jinky and Faithian, we've had this conversation. I feel like they play everything between them. And then they can flex some of those heroes to mid. They can flex some of those heroes to 5. Ridiculous.
30
See something like
seconds
the
to battle.
Now,
That got picked yesterday in Europe. Liquid absolutely destroyed somebody with it. I can't remember. Was it Enigma, I think? In their game 3? I think they actually tore them apart with it. It was... They like ran at each other 5-on-5 like at the 40 seconds before the rune spawned. It was great.
I love that.
Insane, he got 4 assists at like the Horn. It was ridiculous. And then it was like 10 minutes into the game, and I think the mid Snapfire had was like 10-0-10 or something. Crazy.
I think ever since I said I hated the hero mid, just been on another one.
We've had Snapfire completely ignored though in China recently. Like we've not seen it in quite a few days now. Block mid by the TA is really good. Impressive. Now he has the uphill advantage in the mid. Like yeah, missed chance, right?
Say on this PA.
It's torn apart by the side blade right now.
Cold snap action. I hope Tinker comes back so we can see nothing to say play.
Said
Tinker.
absolutely nobody ever.
That's not true. Tinker's fun to watch.
It's not fun to watch. It's awful to watch. It's horrible to play against. It's awful to watch. But it's a fun. It's a different hero, right? Like it changes the whole dynamic of the game. Have you seen Jinkyu's laning with the Sven?
2-man Stormhammer with the split earth.
But they don't want this Elder Titan against these 2 melee heroes because he can't really do anything to them. Because like we said, the Drunken Brawl is so strong. Oh, bot lane Eurus. Oh my god.
No magic.
You're gonna get first blood?
Level 1 doesn't have Blink. They got their level 2s first. Oh, actually, was the Lena level 2 at the time? I don't even know if she was.
I just want to say also, nothing to say, he's got a time of 70% win rate on this hero in pro games.
What, TA you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he's stellar with that hero. I actually want to look at Fate Beyond because I don't know what his win rate is with Lena. Would assume he hasn't played this hero that much.
I told you,
maybe it's the wings they. Yeah, actually, this is his first pro Lena game.
Oh, cool. I mean, he would have definitely played it in pubs before, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is his first pro Lena. Which means that leaves Anti-Mage, Arc Warden, Bane, Chen, Huskar, Coddle, Lich, Medusa, Shadow Shaman, Sniper, Spectre, Storm, Warp.
Can't wait for the off-lane Faith Beyond Dusa. That's hella good.
You mean the off-lane Faith Beyond Warlock?
He's in
in some trouble. And I think he might just be dead here. Pops the Fairy Fire, but I don't think that'll help him.
Ensure your demise.
That's what we said we wanted to see. Pressuring the mid lane because he can't really help top too much on the Earth Spirit. Pressuring side lanes, pressuring mid lane. Go everywhere, make kills happen. You don't want to be sitting in lane with a Brewmaster.
Brewmaster, who, for the most part, should survive in this lane. Does making that lane 1 to allow Jinkyu to just rotate on this little track?
Potentially, I think he's likely to make stacks as well for himself. I know he's like mid lane again.
And roll once again on another to say. He's got refraction. The body blocks from Fly.
Leslie, they're like, oh god. Let's go pony.
He's only level 2 though.
That would have been really bad if Lesh died there because he just TP'd back to lane again. It's like the storm all over again. I love that FY's just hanging around. He's like, oh, I can't give you a lane. I'm sorry. Like, if I give this TA a lane, like this game's really cool for it.
Roll in with the cold snap. Nothing to say. Kick back. Another kill. Nothing to say. 20 seconds until he's got his TP back up and a regen for Somnus.
Oh, gets cancelled though.
Well done by Innocence to stop that.
She's just like, oh yeah, I want mid XP. Great.
This is
surprised he hasn't picked up a stick on T, especially with the Earth Strike.
Going well at the moment. God, nothing to say again. And he's just running into this and constantly getting harassed.
But he can always recover in the jungle and everything as well. That's the other thing. But like we've said, it's not the Lesh Sven this time, but it's the TA Sven. Again, another combo we've seen this tournament. Who's going to be taking the ancient stacks? Who's going to be taking the safest farm on the map?
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a combo we've seen before, but it's a combo we've seen struggle.
We've seen both sides of it, I think. But then, like, they're pressuring this mid lane so hard, the Sven's just absolutely free farming up top as well. Mm-hmm. He has 35 CS in 5 minutes. It's like almost perfect CS.
Grace to you.
11 CS at the head of the anti-mage at the moment.
Like, FY's just taking a small camp step because it's the best use of his time. Because nothing's going on at the moment.
Let's see what Jinky's trying to do.
I like this build on the AM though with the Ring of Health and the Ring of Regen. Just needs to survive. And he's actually rushing Battlefield before Treads by the looks of it. Well, he's got it queued up at least.
Invisibility.
Lead anti-mage. Taking some damage, and Faith Beyond, he's halfway through level 5. Anti-mage just gets into level 5. Once he gets this Laguna Blade, I think if you're anti-mage, you need to be very careful. He does have 2 levels in the counter spell, though.
There's no point getting more than 1 point in mana break in this, because he's not ever really hitting anyone. Might as well just play more defensive with your skill build. Obviously help with the magic resistance. I think 2 points is the sweet spot. 15% to 25% feels like a good jump. Go like 142 now, I guess.
Jeez, the anti-mage getting caught. They've got the sweep. Blinks away. Ooh.
Who woke him up? Because I don't think the Lena did.
It was the Leshrac.
I think that's what I mean. I think if the Lena just keeps clicking there, then he dies.
Bonds will break.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Secrets.
It's okay, but Say dying for the 3rd time over mid.
Top lane as well, Spencer. I'm trying to like push pressure him under tower, but he's at 60 CS already. Invoker's on like 38, right? Good kills for the Invoker though. Like this level advantage is going to be felt here. 7-7 is like a whole level ahead of the TA right now. And we've seen TAs, if they don't play from in front, sometimes they feel really bad to play.
The thing about this Leshrac too is like, if you're not too careful, you can still take your towers pretty quickly.
He's not going Mask of Madness on this. He's just going straight into Echo's Fate. It's cool.
A little bit different than what we're used to seeing on Sven.
I wonder if... Why's that?
Conceal yourself.
I guess... I don't know.
Trap place down. They're going into nothing to say. They're going to use the primal split. The sweep comes out. That'll help. And then to say retreat. They've brought over Ame. that God Strength. He comes over mid, but really can't do anything just yet. Although Earth Panda almost back to form. Cyclone's there. That'll help Yang escape.
Really don't like nothing to say though, do they? Just like going all in on him over and over again. Much better laning stage though this game. We said by Elephant.
Want to give him
Take Lian.
Yeah, he's in trouble in the bottom lane with the EMP. He's very dead.
Jinx
Goes that into the mana void. And then all of a sudden, Jinx gets caught. FY rolls in. Eurus with a double kill. That's going to really rejuvenate Eurus' lane.
Massive couple of kills. Yeah, like, all of a sudden, he's got Broadsword, Ring of Health, and an extra 1,000 gold. This Battle Fury is going to come out so quickly. How much gold did he get for that? It's like, yeah, 400.
This is really what Elephant need. Cores are ahead of both the Lina as well as the TA, like, and a lot of for the top of the net worth, but you certainly need help from these other two cores.
My problem now is because the TA's not had a great time, she can recover the jungle, but who's going to stop this like Invoker and Brewmaster from just making moves on the map?
Deso for the blink for nothing to say.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think he might change his mind. I wouldn't go all in on that just yet.
A tithe to the impurity.
Cry. Strength available. Primal split on cooldown. Right click's
Dire's
coming in
middle
and
tower is under attack.
not gonna end up turning.
Only a Void Stone to go for the Battle Fury on the AM.
Minus for Somnus.
Roll, bot lane.
Yeah, they're gonna go for Faith Beyond.
He doesn't want to blink in.
Geomagnetic Grip, and they're gonna reapply the Magnetize. FY though gets hit by the stun. They have Laguna if they need it. There's the Mana Void after the Laguna Blade. Doesn't get the kill on a Faith Beyond. Magnetize still going for 2 more ticks and just survives 30 health.
Yeah, he wandered and then switched to strength treads after just in case. Spot top lane as well. Ooh,
Somnus taking out the Sven. That's a massive kill.
You're effectively trading your Earth Spirit for the Sven. They'll be more than happy with that on Elephant. It's a great kill.
Big kill. AM is still trying to recover.
AM also has Battle Fury as well. They're playing so much better this game on the laning stage. No, FY feels like he's actually had game impact this time, right? Instead of like on that Tusker, it felt like he didn't really have anybody to play with. This Invoker mid is just set up for so many kills with him. He can just roll bot, play with the AM to get this Mana Void kills and stuff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We allow nothing to say to have a win.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Going really well.
Bottom
TA
tower has fallen.
hitting that level 10, so starting to outpace the Invoker in terms of experience, but nothing to say. Still 1,400 gold away from having that Deso. To land the Jinku with the Split Earth afterwards, has the Pulse Nova going. They get the kill on a Red Panda. They'll take it the Omni Knight. Yang coming from around the back. The Tornado's going to land on the Jinku, so he's dead on his screen already with the Cold Snap and the right click damage coming in from Somnus with the double damage. The Battle Fury, a 12-minute Battle Fury. No boots, no Wraith Bands, just straight Battle Fury.
It's really good. Like, normally I would be unsure about this, but this double kill was effectively like pushed him forward to get it. Feels insanely good now. I think, is that double slippers he's got coming out? Yeah, he wants to go double Wraith Band still for the armor, I think, against the TA and the Sven.
Track over.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
First item.
Now, because they've taken the top tier 1 after killing the Sven before, and they've killed the mid tier 1, this AM can now completely play the whole top half of the map freely. There's so much space for him to play up here. You see the Sven doing exactly the same in the bot half of the map. His aim's just doing whatever he likes. Again, we could back to Master Madness in this game.
Try and go for this. GQ down to half health, or half mana, and the roll, the Earth Splitter coming in. FY goes down, the look over at Somnus, they'll take out him and Red Panda.
That LSA
Yang
from Faith Bian was unbelievable.
But Yang trying to TP out. There's the LSA. And land the split Earth, and they've got the sweep. So they're waiting for Faith Bian to have the LSA one more time. Damage for nothing to say. That fight brings LGD massively back into this.
What was that LSA? That was unreal. Not only did he clip the heroes that he wanted to hit, the Earth Split just rolls in and gets hit by it as well.
Visibility.
That is unreal, because it sets up for the Sven stun to come in with the damage, and the Echo Stomp comes through. Pulse Nova's going off.
Splitter too.
Sweet Jesus, that was big.
PA right into the Deso.
And like one bad fight, and all of a sudden they're 2k net worth behind. Like, granted, there's still this AM free farming the whole duration of that fight, so it's like, yes, it's bad, but at least they've got their AM going. So
yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, so he's not going double wave, he's just keeping the slippers, and he's going to go Manta now. Alright.
Almost done though, it's a 3k lead. Master kind of falls towards the back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A lot of farm. Q. I mean, this is GQ that we expect anyway. The fact that he's always getting so much farm in the fourth.
Yeah, but he got at least one win. He got Somnus' spree as well. So from that fight, he gained 600 gold in just kills.
But they've got the 68. He's also got the death, so they can go into Roche and grab the first stage at 16 minutes in the game.
Give it to TA.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sven's not really a great Aegis carrier. Earth Splitter on the FY. That'll land, but he's still able to roll away.
Great save by Red Panda, though. Oh, they had him in a trap as well. They didn't use it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're going to pressure the 2 from mid.
God Strike. Correct.
Under attack.
It's a glyph on Radiant. This kid is almost dead.
Yeah, Sven comes out as well as the Geomagnetic Grip. Sven in a little bit of trouble with the EMP. And Sven is trying to survive. All of a sudden, they get the kill there onto this Sven. Doesn't have the Aegis to work with. They'll find nothing to say. They just put him up into the air. The ice wall is down under his feet once he lands. Right click's coming out onto Yang. And everybody's here, so all of a sudden, nothing to say. He's not going to just die once, but probably die twice.
Remember when I said screw it? Maybe they shouldn't have screwed it and gone for the tower.
They just cleared the 3k lead that LGD had, and all of a sudden, Anti-Mage topped the net worth.
Oh god, what a game. Swing one way and back the other. And this is it, but that's the same thing, right? As soon as Sven gets gone on there when he doesn't have BKB, like at this point in the game, he's just gone. If he has BKB there, the fight's really different, but it's still far too early.
Are scanning.
That was a lot of commitment. I think a very over-ambitious play.
Well, look how far the AM is now.
Yeah. He went from 300 ahead to 1,000 ahead. That being said, that was time while Sven was dead, so we'll see if he can keep that up. Sven is going into the BKB.
When he gets BKB, that's going to be the big point.
Will potentially be a big point. Cold Snap coming in as well as the Tornado. And Innocence is looking very dead.
You'd have done better to clothe yourself in knowledge. For all the good
I'd be interested to see if Faithian decides to scale with like damage items rather than. Well, he's got Shadow Blade queued up, so I assume he will.
No, you don't.
Vici going Shadow Blade.
Yeah, I wonder if he goes. I assume he goes BKB afterwards. They have the mech on the Slash though, so they're going to try and smoke and go, find a pick off. Just running towards the Sven right now. They need to find this Omni, though, in the backline. Red Panda's been doing a really good job.
Try applied to his backside, and now going to try and roll it in. They've got the geomagnetic grip as well as EMP down. Magnetized, rolling boulder. They hit the Laguna Boat to get the kill on a Red Panda, but it looks like they might lose the spin again. He lands the Stormhammer. The Tornado's not going to land, so he survives, takes out FY, looks over at the Invoker, but the Manaboy is there from Eurus.
Eurus,
Is he in the right spot, though? That was an aggressive blink to land the LSA. He's got the counter spell on, but it's not going to matter. They've got nothing to say. Who will use that Melt Strike to get the kill on the Eurus and take him out for 50 seconds. They may have killed the Sven, but they lose the anti-mage +2.
You see Red Panda at the start of the fight that keeps the AM alive. Like, as soon as that Heavenly Grace comes in, they know he's fine, and he just get him out. Because that magic resistance against, like, the Leshlina ET, they need one of the cores to be able to hit the AM right at the start. And that would have been a great fight for AM if he gets out after the Sven kill there. But it's just that raw damage from the TA coming through at the end just rips into pieces. And that's where this first phase AM's really good against the Leshlina if Lesh is a core, because of all that magic damage that comes through. These two, like, hard-hitting physical damage heroes.
Finally,
move the Leshlina forward.
So trap used. Samus is fighting Faith Beyond with the help of Yang and Red Panda. They'll eventually get the kill on Olina.
Got the regen route, though. Easy. Worth. It's not worth.
Yeah.
You've seen TA's not going blink as well. Just going straight for the BKB.
For now, I think you might even go back to the blink.
To the impurities.
Snap used. And they'll find the Leshrax again.
More gold in the AM's pockets. 600 till Manta. Or 500, sorry.
Haste.
Good for my task.
He's got nothing to say, but what's he walking into?
Chilling. Doing laps.
Second, it was almost walking
Radiant
into the
are
Invoker and
scanning.
potentially.
Somnus has played really well this game. You know, he's 7-1 and 6. He had that one death mid before where they had that horrible fight, but apart from that, really well. Keeping up with farm as well.
Yeah, they're actually ahead of the TA. He was falling
I mean,
behind
if you look
for
at
a
the net
little
worth chart, though, it's very up and down. Like, all it takes is one fight either way.
bit. Yeah. And even then, I don't think that's going to be like the end-all be-all. Eurus trapped down. Got the Shadow Blade. I think that's pretty big for the Lina. If Faith Beyond can find his positioning and land an LSA on the Eurus, he'll be in a lot of trouble. Scotty's got the Manta Staff in.
Scotty's an interesting one. Well, he might go like Vici AC for the like raw armor against the physical damage clause, but
Dire's top tower
he's
is
so
under
far ahead now. Starting so quickly with the Manta and everything. Slaney stage not gone as well for LGD as they would have hoped for. Now, like, coming into the mid to late game, this AM is definitely the big hero to be watched out for.
Oh, watch Faith Beyond. He comes over with Shadow Blade, has the Eurus, they'll land the stun. They go after the Eurus Spirit. They'll still get the kill with the Tornado coming in afterwards. They'll pop the God Strength, and Dominus can just TP away. That's towards bottom where they're converging.
Only just got the Earthquake. That Tornado almost saved him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Down to the tier 1 top, though.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Shadow Blade. They've called him Master, but he's got the Primal Split as the Stormhammer's coming in. God Strength has a couple seconds left on it, but not much. They'll take out Red Panda, so now no more Omni Knight. They've already used the Guardian Angel, but Spank is kind of by himself. Spencer lands with the Geomagnetic Grip. Eurus moving in, tears the LSA as well as the Splitter. They've got the Stormhammer to follow it up. Do they have the damage to get the kill on the Eurus? They'll pop the Manta. They disarm the Sven. They get the kill on the FY. The Manaboy comes out, but it's not going to be enough damage. The BKB being Popeye, nothing to say. He survives. The Blink forward getting aggressive. I I don't know if he wants to be there. But Jinky turned around looking over at Yang. They've got the right click, and now Anamana has nothing to say. He needs to be very careful. The storm has come into the mech case. Survive, and Eurus goes down. They take out another to say afterwards with the ice wall as well as just the damage from the Invoker. But they are taking out these heroes on Elephant. They have found the Invoker. It could be a full team fight. They went with the Splitters. They found the LSA as well as the Dust. They'll get the Cloud of Somnus. They'll take away Spree, and it's a full team fight for LGD.
Okay, so the big things of that fight. At the start, this Brewmaster pops Split and pops Beekeeper and says, nice pandas, you fool. Just cleaves them down to pieces and they just disappear. Like the Earth Panda runs away so he can actually stay alive and be a hero in the fight. But as the fight goes on, there's like 3 different separate small fights going on at once. Where they're like, Brewmaster's like 1v1ing the Lesh on the side. And the AM has to be so careful with his blinks until he gets these like items that allow him to tank up with armor. Because this TA and Sven do so much physical damage, and he can't deal with it still at the moment. So when he's blinking in like that, yes, he does a lot of damage, but he dies so quickly as well. Red Panda brought back in that fight and died again, so his net worth is so far below, like, say ET's, for example, now. Okay, net worth ahead of this, the Omni. Roche is...
Stallion is going into the Glimmer Cave. What is Latrak? It's going for Force Staff.
Yeah, it's a good Force game though. Up against like this Brewmaster stuff.
Radiant
I like
are
the
scanning.
Spirit that's getting on top of people. The Roche is up as well, so LGD, they're just going to go
Second
are
Roche
scanning.
already.
There's a tornado available, but look how quickly it dies.
Roshan has fallen to the dart. Forever.
It's going Dragon Lance as well on TA. Cool. I'm glad that he's moved off the Skadi on the AM though. I completely agree with this Basher. I think the Abyssal's more important than the Skadi, and I think he has to go AC after this.
Money to burn.
He could even consider going AC before finishing the Abyssal.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't
Figured
need
it out. You had nothing to say? He went Nullifier, and then he queued up MKB, and then he queued up Butterfly, all in the span of like a half. That's why I laughed after that wasn't my main choice.
Nullify is good, but only if he has a blink. Because obviously the Omni's a big problem for them, like with the Guardian Angel. So they need a way of purging, really. Like obviously they've got the spare. It's one of the reasons why this hero's so good. Like we all know that. But so yeah, he wants to be able to assassinate people as well. It's just, but without the blink, you can't really do that. That's not really how Nothing to Say's playing this game.
What need has
All of a sudden,
Sven's going into the AC.
look at the leaders items
Got
as
it.
well. He's going MKB. It's another clicker.
He's gonna just be a machine gun.
And then it's, if you're the AM, the way he wants to play is like pick off one course straight away, and then have like one less hero to worry about. When they have 3
Radiant's
cores, all
bottom tower
physical
is
damage,
under
like
attack.
click hard,
Radiant
just go on
structures are
first.
fortified.
I think
Dire
he'd all of a sudden throw
structures
the
are
ball to
fortified.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here with Jinkyu.
Radiant's
He's
bottom
maxed out the
tower
tab out.
is under
He's
attack.
actually level 15. What's the experience lead to
Have you
that?
seen his the radiant wall that's just above that tower as well? Like it didn't see the Lesh
Radiant's
because there's a tree in the way.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They just traded it.
Look at the experience.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Gaben
middle
says
tower has
51%
fallen.
dire though. I would agree. I think it's still really close. Because this AM, when he gets this armor item, is going to be so strong. He could go Butterfly as well, I guess.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sven's got the AC goal.
All about amping up the physical damage for them. Because I don't need to build Nullify. That's Sven. Can we just congratulate on Elephant on this? Is the longest game they've had against LGD so far, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting there. To be fair, they have started to perform a little bit better every time they've played them. That's like, meme aside, it's the best game they've had against them so far.
to the temple's defense.
Very underfarmed at the moment. Just competitive faith beyond.
Yeah, but Brewmaster as a hero doesn't scale very well unless he buys like a
Radiant
Midas
are
or something.
scanning.
It's just not as good. Like, imagine Lena, you're just shoving out lanes constantly, right? Like, from far away.
Radiant's
And then in that
middle
last
tower
fight, he kind
is
of didn't
under
really
attack.
get anything from it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Cascadi should up again on AM. I don't know how I feel about this. I think you need the armor. Cascadi's
Tier 2 bottom.
this is it's no point in LGD defending this. It doesn't do anything. Oh, they see the Omni. Oh, did they see the Omni? I don't think they did. God, that's like so close. But the Skadi's really good at kiting around the TA and things. And it's like, obviously good raw HP as well. Oh, clumsy net.
Tornado comes in. Nicely
no
placed.
BKB.
They got the sweep. Poor staff. Go for LSA. Now, Abyssal Blade that's going to be used on nothing to say. They can Somnus to look over at the anti-mage. He heals up into the air. And they've got the damage to get the kill to take him out of the fight. And he's dead for 83 seconds. So without the buyback, they get the kill on a 3 and they'll look for more. Finish off Yang. He'll try to TP out. Faith Beyond. Can he guess right? Not in time anyway.
They're in front of a Rax, and they have God Strike.
Yeah.
AM has no buyback.
And AM has no buy.
Earth Spirit has no buyback.
Is under attack.
They can go mid
Backdoor
afterwards.
doesn't matter. Backdoor
You see how
does not matter.
you see how quickly the AM dies. though?
Radiant's bottom barrier.
Yeah.
Blinks into 4 heroes, and they just like 3 hit
Radiant's bottom.
because of the raw damage that they have on the dire side. That was without
Yeah,
the
they've got the
spell.
natural order and they've got the
Yeah,
melt.
it just dies.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's 2 sets of rats. I actually think the game's just over now.
Radiant's middle
The game's over.
Radiant's
They
middle
just gotta go for it. Of course, the anti-mage doesn't have anything here.
Radiant's middle
He doesn't have buyback. They don't have anything to defend on this. The game's over.
Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Oh,
You're gonna try
repair
and
kit.
Radiant's
Easy.
middle
Let's
is
go.
under attack.
Come on, Alan.
But if backdoor couldn't hold, I don't know if repair kit can
They
either.
have no God Strength now, though. Like, this is actually a good fight for Elephant, I think. If they can just like hide
I don't
out
know
until the
about that.
AM comes.
Back on the Invoker.
Okay.
Laguna Blade. Yang.
Like, yeah, this is like the best thing they could have hoped for. I'm not saying it's a good fight as in like they're definitely going to win this fight. I'm saying it's a good fight as in that this is how they keep themselves in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's a 19k net worth lead.
Just like that. And the Ancients exposed.
Look at the net worth graph, it's crazy. One bad fight.
I will put you to good use.
This is gonna be tough. You've seen anti-mages do it before, though.
Gold for Nightfall.
I think this is the moment. Step 1 into coming back in the game.
If I'm AM after that last fight, I'm buying a plate mail, but absolutely no way I'm buying the Hyperstone first. But like, he has to go all out at this point. I'd even, I know it sounds really dumb, but I'd even consider going Rapier now on AM.
Yeah, I guess you have to, right?
You've
got the Abyssal Blade.
Like, if they went 2 sets of racks down, it would be fine, but at this point, like, this,
Thrice the torment.
and maybe they don't feel it. Maybe AM thinks the game's like not awful still for him. But
Radiant
I don't know if he
are
just watched
scanning.
himself get 3 shot, and it's like, oh, this is a problem. Solar Crest almost on the Elder Tide as well. Wow.
Oh, Smoke's gonna be broken. And leaves the Abyssal Blade to try and get him nothing to say. Taking away most of his mana, but they get the scoop on a Yang. He's gonna be forced that back. Now the Rolling Boulder comes in as well as the Gurney Ninja. The BKBB Popeye nothing to say as well as that. He's gonna roll, but he's missing off to the side. They got Jinkyu into the air. Can they get the damage out? Earth Splitter coming through. BKB's with Popeye Ame. Stormhammer coming in onto Atfly. Look for the Mana Void, but won't throw it just yet. They get the kill on Atfly. He's got buyback, and now the clumsy net is going to be used on the Anti-Mage. Mana Void comes out. They get the kill to Jinkyu. The look over is Spin.
Oh, this Omni
Looking
is...
for something, trying to get a kill here. as he finally finds the Stormhammer, but Eurus from behind him. He's got the bashes coming through on Ame, and now the Purification. Ame with mana once again. He's got the God Strength off. They get the kill on Innocence, and Eurus is starting to do it. He's got himself a double kill. He's going a ring around the rosy in the fight, and he ends up surviving and getting out of there.
They don't kill any of the cores, though, on the Radiant side. That's the big thing. Yang's brought back as well, so he's even further behind than he was before. Like, not even an awful fight for them, because they fought without God Strength on the Sven. So for, like, Elephant, that was a really good chance for them to, like, try and make something happen, which they did. So full respect to them for that. But the AM can't commit to killing any of the cores, because as soon as he does, he gets out DPS'd. Like, did you watch him click the Sven there? When the Sven didn't have any mana, he wasn't doing any damage. They have 2 gems in the dive. And when this Elder Titan gets Solar Crest, I don't know where the damage is coming from. Like, they have alacrity for their aim and stuff, which is great. It just feels like it's not enough. You need to try and catch somebody by themselves, but you're at the point in the game now where LGD will hardly, like, not hold hand to hand.
Picked up for Faith Beyond. Look at how
regeneration.
Third row, cheese, Axe Blessing. Sven, 100%. Why wouldn't you?
It's not a great Axe Sven game. Up against the AM counter spell and things. I think you give it to the lead.
Yang melts strength. That comes through now through these heroes. They've got to get this slow down to Sven as well as BKB.
Yang?
Say as well as Ame. Yang trying to run. These pandas getting taken out.
Yang? This is no God Strength though on LGD. It's been used. Still a little bit of duration left. I don't know if they can, but I guess there's no split.
They still have the minus armor.
Yeah, still half duration actually.
They have the solar crest.
I forgot it was 40 seconds. Sorry, my bad. Like, there's no BKB on the Sven either, which is the big thing. I think it's more about the BKB and less about the God Strength. You know, they're so far ahead that they can, like, they see in the pit, right? If Elephant aren't doing the 8 roast themselves, does it really matter if they're not taking it yet? They can just wait for the God Strength, the BKB, whatever.
Gonna go in a roche, try to take it. They're taking it pretty quickly. Yang comes over, Faith Beyond trying to land the stun, but he's not gonna get it. Now the right click's coming in as well as the silence. They'll use the roll. It's gonna hit on a Jinku as well as the tornado hitting out of the Lina as well as the little Shrek. They got themselves a sweep, but Enemy trying to go for this. Use the Abyssal Blade on a Jinku. Guardian Ninja comes in as well as the Earth Splitter. And now Aegis picked up by Eurus. They get going to Yang and they end up taking out FY 2 heroes without buyback. They're going to be dead for 46 seconds as well as 89. They get the kill on the Red Panda. That's going to be a third dead on the side of Elephant. All they've taken out so far is the Shrek. Down goes Samus. 4 heroes down on the side of Elephant. The only one alive is Anti-Mage. They'll buy back on Omni Knight. Anti-Mage.
Look at the throne.
He got himself the Ags. Then, yeah, the throne.
Structures are fortified.
Forcing the repair kit.
Oh, they needed to give the Axe to the Omni before he popped ult. Oh, no.
Trying to do what he can here. Blinks away, taking a lot of damage again that after order, but he'll use the Abyss Blade going for the Sven. Start to get away from the Ancient, especially once he's coming back up. Killed off the Red Panda Omni, and they're going to take this Ancient. Looks like they're going to take the game, and they will. LGD finish off the 2-0 over Elephant. They have booked their ticket into the grand final.
Yeah, really well played by LGD. But again, from Elephant, this is the best game they've had against them.